bros, we are here. Yes, we are live. Okay. Was this a stream at nearly 9 p.m.? 9 p.m. your side? Yes, 9 p.m. your side. Yes, totally. I'm such a good streamer. You know, I think about my viewers a lot. Yes.
9 p.m. sounds about right.
Yeah, because normally I stream at like 2 p.m. Mostly to ensure that I'm up by then. I'm not a morning person, guys. If you hear
Very
any,
obviously not a morning person.
yeah. If you hear chewing noises, it's me eating my brunch. It's bread. I was in the year early, yeah. I was supposed to be at 11, and then when I woke up, it was 11. What am I eating? It's like bread with some yam, some pumpkin, and like some seeds on top. I don't know what seeds they are, but it feels very healthy. And it's really delicious. Oh. Bread is good, guys. Bread is very good. Yeah. I'm hoping we can wrap this up quick, but knowing this asshole of a game, I mean, all prosecutors are kind of assholes if you think about it, but you know.
Valid.
Right?
If they're not an asshole, they're not a prosecutor.
Yeah, you need to have some kind of assholery inside.
Yeah.
Like, they can be nice. No, they can even be really, really nice people outside of prosecuting. But like when they are doing their work, holy shit, they're assholes. Looks at Miles Edgeworth.
Yeah.
I think Francisca is probably pretty chill as well, outside of like prosecuting, right?
Yeah.
Like she uses her whip less. Maybe doesn't even bring the whip. Actually, no, she probably brings her whip. But like, but she definitely doesn't use it as much.
Depending on who's talking to her.
Yeah, if it's Maya, then puts the whip away. But like if it's
Shoes or Phoenix.
No, if it's anyone with only one with a Y chromosome, yeah, she takes out the whip. Anyone with a Y chromosome, she. Okay, I mean maybe I should finish eating this before we start, right?
Yes.
Because you're also eating, right? What are you eating?
Egg tarts.
Oh, egg tarts are good. Are those Portuguese egg tarts?
Yes.
The best.
I know, right?
My mom loves them. My mom really loves them. Portuguese egg tarts are like nom 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 nom.
Nice.
Man, you know, the other day I was really craving blackout cake. I'm still craving blackout cake. Maybe it's because I talk to you so much. I'm craving blackout cake.
Blackout cake.
Any drinks to go with the brunch? Yeah, this wonderful concoction we call water. Yes, that's the drink we have today. I know, very fancy, but sometimes I like to treat myself with water.
It's cheap. It's vegan.
It's no. We don't talk about the cheap part. It's vegan. It's 0 calorie. It's like very healthy.
Sky juice.
Sky juice, yeah. Sorry, I choked on the water. I choked on it. I was too excited to talk to Kiko about the sky juice, apparently, yeah. Yeah. I would drink like coffee or tea, but those are quite drying for the throat. Wait, what? I feel like I'm a bit loud. Wait. Just gonna check my volume to see if the system did not do something funny again. No. It's completely fine. Okay, maybe it's just me. Maybe I was like and then you know, my mic was just, oh no, she wants to be loud, let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah, so anyways, I don't know, man. Like, I try not to spoil myself on all of this. Like, I'm willing to see new characters appear, you know, but story-wise, I try not to spoil myself so that I have the best experience. It's surprisingly hard. It's like when I saw Mouse looking so fun, grown-up Mouse looking so fun. I'm like, oh yeah.
Yes.
It's like, sir, I know you're not interested in women, but damn, I'm interested in you. It's okay. That's fine. That's perfectly fine, man. In fact, I'm interested in you with this other guy. You know, your best friend, your closest friend of many years. Your childhood friend.
Who changed his entire career just for you.
Oh my god, yeah, the post I sent you yesterday. Holy shit. Like, that is the exact moment where there's no straight way to read it, man, guys. There's no freaking straight way to read it. I couldn't die.
It's as straight as a curved ruler.
That was like really no straight way, especially the saddle with unnecessary feelings. Like, literally no straight way to see it. It's only straight if you think about it as an afterthought. Like, actually, maybe he meant this one instead of romantic feelings. But when you first read it, there's no straight way to do a first reading of it.
Yeah, there's no. You can read it straight lah. Like, walao unnecessary feelings, yo.
Thanks to you, I'm saddled with unnecessary feelings, he says as he grips his heart. Okay, we should start. I'll just nom in between. Okay, let's start. Oh no, reverse controls on my controller again. Rest in peace.
Oh no.
Yes, he was in the detention center. Wow, you're starting to make this your home, aren't you, huh? You're starting to make this your home. Yeah. Our fake ideas involving him. Anyway. Today's not degen hours, guys, but it's okay. Any hour with Kiko is degen hours as well, actually,
of course.
to be honest.
Degen hours all day, every day.
Hours with Kiko makes degen hours with Ray very incredibly tame by comparison, guys. Just saying. Like, if we actually went as far as to, like, you know, with whatever we're talking about, I need to tag on the maturity rating. I need to be prepared to be banned by Twitch.
I know, right?
So we probably won't do that. Okay, we won't do that. Like, if I did try that, I'll put not only the mature rating on my stream, but I'll also have to tell Kiko to, like, please only use 50% of your power. Yeah, you need to nerf 50% of yourself. You know what I mean, Kiko? You know?
Yes.
Okay, let's start for real, guys. April 6th. What's English? Yes. Detention center holding cell. This is the second time I'm reading this. Why is it so funny? All of my evidence has been taken from me. The only thing I have left is Case Yatagarasu's badge. Oh no. I'm worried about Kei. Is she alright? The culprit is me. I remember looking down at the person in the red raincoat. Mr. Edgeworth, it was me! The culprit was me all along! You have a visitor. Please hurry out. A visitor? Who could it be? Is it Raymond?
Hey, Raymond?
Oh no, it's our boy Dick!
Oh.
Someone by the name of Dick Gumshoe. Will you turn him down? No. It will be hard to face him though. Aww. No. He's like, I'm no longer your boss. Why are you coming to see me? April 6th. Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Wait there. He's not going to stay and keep watch? Gumshoe, pulled some strings. Pardon me. Ho! Ho! Judge Courtney! Hush! Please, have a seat. What? Why are you here? Why? It's all your fault! It's not freaking all your fault! Why are you doing here? Why are you here? I was told that the detective had come. Yeah, I was expecting to see our boy Dick Gumshoe, damn it. If I didn't instruct them to tell you that, you wouldn't be sitting here right now. Valid! I wouldn't want to see you either. I can't think of anything she'll need from me at this point. I should try to figure out what she wants. Please don't tell me you're gonna logic chess at this point. Your visitation rights have been restricted to begin with. It's as if I'm some monstrous criminal. I suppose my credibility has hit rock bottom. Oh no. But of course, your friends have fared a little better though. That lawyer and that girl were both quite worked up. Mr. Shields and Emma. When I last saw them, they were giving one of the guards quite an earful. Probably be like, why can't I see him? You ass, let me see him. Right.
Let me in.
Let me in, they say, yeah. What? You don't mean... Be grateful. The goddess of law has been quite busy. They were spared punishment. Ugh. It certainly seems like you have plenty of time for small talk. Oh, yes. Prosecutor Von Karma is presently continuing the investigation. Your sister. You were worried about them, right? I guess she saw right through me. What's this? She actually has some empathy in her? Let's cut to the chase. Exactly what are you planning? I am not planning anything. There is merely a question I wish to ask. You're asking me? This is indeed a surprise. Yes, of course. Who else is there? Objectively speaking, you are a clever individual, and you have a sharp mind. Damn, she's complimenting him.
Surprising.
As a prosecutor, you are highly talented and capable. Are you being ironic? Your sarcasm falls short. Like, literally, you've just been insulting him, man, the whole time. I am being completely sincere, and that is why I cannot understand. Take this case, for example. You're up against the PIC. There is no chance for you to come out on top. Even the child could understand. And yet you... Oh, he does a We need to put Anya's face on him. Perhaps my younger self would not have done something so reckless. Bratworth. Right. The me from before had power. That's why I thought justice was on my side. Just like you right now. Oh. However, because of a certain man. Because of a certain man. Oh yeah. Help. I'm dead.
Certain man.
Why are we such degens?
Certain man.
Sorry, you see, I got so excited I knocked my mic. Damn it. Certain man. Just say his name, god damn it. Anyway. Yes. However, because of a certain man, my self-centered sense of justice was broken down. Ever since then, I began to see people in a different light. I'm able to serve as a prosecutor only because of the support of the people around me. Kantongs!
Kantong.
People like Detective Gumshoe and all the other investigators. And Kay as well. Honestly, even I'm surprised at how much I have changed. Aww.
Oh.
I see. Is that how it is? I've come to understand you a little more. Understand me? Not likely. Someone like you who forces her own sense of justice onto others could never understand. I wonder about that. Is that what you think? If I could say one thing, it would be that this conversation has been very interesting. That is all. Our conversation is coming to an end. However, I have one last thing to tell you. The date of your hearing has been set. I came here today to inform you. Today, in the PIC meeting room, may you humbly accept your fate. If that's all you wanted to say, couldn't you have just sent a messenger? Valid. The holy words of the goddess of law simply cannot be entrusted to others. Wow. With that, Mr. Edgeworth, I bid you farewell. I shall be seeing... What? Sorry?
I was gonna say I bid you adieu.
I bid you adieu. Nice. With that, Mr. Edgeworth, I bid you farewell. I shall be seeing you again later. April 6th, Detention Center Holding Cell. I suppose, like, you know, he would be. Oh, I can do things now. I was like, I thought he was gonna say something. Oh well, time to pace back and forth for no reason, eh? She's planning a coup in the justice system, or what? What is this? I mustn't neglect my personal appearance just because I'm now in a holding cell. Yeah, of course you wouldn't.
Gotta look fine all time.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't even look like he has to put in that much effort. Like, of course he does put in effort, but it looks effortless. You know, he makes it look effortless. Damn. Yes. Prosecutor or not, this is my personal duty. My collar is slightly bent! Shut up! Oh my god! Is this really the time? There. A well-groomed appearance reflects a well-groomed mind. This is like probably teachings from Von Karma. From here on, I'll need to focus myself more than ever. I was like, ding! And then it's like, oh, my collar is bent. Shut up! Shut up! Mishi's plotting to take over the justice system? What? No spoilers, please. There's a dining menu sitting on the desk. It seems I can get food delivered if I pay for it. Let's see. Moldy white bread lunch set. Switch to moldy whole wheat bread for an extra $1. Stop it! Oatmeal and grits set meal. For a limited time, get extra gruel at no additional cost.
Help,
Yeah, thank goodness I'm not hungry right now. Like, bruh, he just has really good taste, man. Oh, sorry. There's a poster on the wall next to the toilet. I don't know anything about the series. How's the spoiler? I can only guess because I can see through her lol. I see. Well, I don't know what she's planning, but it sounds sus. We are currently out of toilet paper. Please be prepared if you wish to use the toilet. I'm gonna rip that paper off and use it. What does it mean by be prepared? It's a simple bed. I don't expect it to be very comfortable to sleep on. If it were Detective Gumshoe, he would probably snore loudly while sleeping like a log. This is luxury to him. You know how little he's being paid?
Yeah.
I may never get a chance to work with him again. Aww. However, this is the path I chose. I won't regret it. Is there anything else I can, like, you know? The organizer. I'm gonna use the mouse for this. Oh man. There's nothing much we can see. This is the badge that Kei is always wearing. It's emblazoned with the mark of the Yatagarasu, and it really stands out. I doubt there are any thieves who would actually wear it. Limao. Have we examined everything?
We have to really see every.
It's like I want Resident to have inspected. Sorry. Every suspicious looking nook and cranny. We already saw this. Right? I did try to. This one was the mirror. This one was the door. Oh. There's a poster hanging in the hallway. The Dice and Slice game. Roll the dice and decide your daily menu. What?
What?
The Dice and Slice game has been cancelled due to the warden's arrest. We sincerely apologize to everyone who was looking forward to it. Yeah, this warden is like pretty chill actually. There's no need to apologize for cancelling such a silly game.
He's done.
Yes, he's done. Another visitor? Kei! Ah! It seems you're alright. I'm relieved. For now. You know, this is kinda touching. Shut up. You look a little down, Kei. Please, cheer up. You didn't do anything wrong. I guarantee it. Please, just accept it. I'm a murderer. That's not true. Why won't you believe in yourself? What should I believe in? I mean, there's nothing. Aww. There's nothing to believe in? That's not true. Before you lost your memories, you literally jumped into my life. Damn, that's true.
Hit me like a wrecking ball.
No, not like that. As a result, your words and actions have become engraved in my memories. That's the mark you left behind. How can you call that nothing? I believe in your innocence. That's why you must believe in yourself as well. Thank you. But it's no use. Look at all the misfortune I've brought upon you. If you can, please forget it all. Your memories of Kay Faraday. Kay! You know, this takes me back. In my youth, I too was a gallant. Is this the kind of justice that the PIC seeks? Justice, huh? I wonder. This man, what is he planning? He's very sus.
Very sus.
Excuse me. Why is he pushing things forward so forcefully? It all seems too unnatural. Is there a hidden agenda? There's no time left. It's all or nothing now. Well then, I must take my leave. Hold it! Logic chess moment. I knew it. No matter how you look at it, case arrest was unnatural. There must be something behind it. Oh, this is a hard opponent.
Oh.
Yeah. Hey, I'm a busy man, you know? I'm kind of a big deal, you see. I trust this won't take up too much of my time. In order to make it out of this situation, I must break through his defenses. There are plenty of things I want to ask, but my time is limited. First, I'll ask about why he rushed arrest. I have no intention of letting him push me around. I will overcome this difficult situation. Oh dear. We're gonna fail these ones probably. Why did you rush arrest? I would like a clear explanation. And Miri is a busy Shiba. That's right, I'm busy. Okay? Don't waste my time. Explanation? What are you talking about? Don't play dumb with me. You clearly did not follow the proper procedures. Okay, maybe you should pipe down a bit. Do you even know the position you're in? I mean... Suppose we let the criminal escape. What do you think will happen? What will happen? I would be made to take responsibility, you see. I do hope you understand.
I think wait first.
Wait, is it? Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Oops. Oh no! Yeah, I'll wait. Itai! I wonder what you're getting so excited about. I sure can't understand the high spirits all you young folks seem to have. What are you burning? Ah! Okay, wait, I'll wait. Okay, we'll do this again.
Start from the top.
Bin. Do you even know the position you're in? So we have to keep waiting then.
Yeah.
Just take my advice and stay out of this if you know what's good for you. I refuse. Kay is innocent. Stupid sexy Edgeworth. I know, right? I camping Carl, hello. He is very stupid sexy. Okay, now that the timer's paused, let me plug in my iPad to charge. Okay. You know, this is so pitiful. It brings me to tears. Why won't you just give up? Things were finally going well. Oh?
What?
Things were going well? Things were going well, you say? That's a strange way to put it. It almost sounds as if you personally wanted Kay to be arrested. Far more than necessary. Haven't you lost your impartiality? Whoa, that's one down. You think so? That certainly wasn't my intention, you see. Edgeworth, my boy, you're reading too much into it. He skillfully avoided the issue. However, I still have some serious doubts about case arrest. Next, I shall ask him if the investigation was sufficient. Oh, thank God.
Thank God.
Yeah. I can't miss even the tiniest piece of information. That's the only way to break through the situation. How much time was spent on the investigation? You know, I wonder about that. I don't really remember, you see. There's no way I can accept such a careless answer. Like I said, I don't remember. My memory's not as sharp as it used to be, you see. Sometimes I even forget my own son's name. Oh, shut up, poor son. I don't care about your idiot son. I want your answer regarding the investigation. Oh, it's true though, Sebastian's kind of an idiot. Yes, he really is an idiot, even though I don't remember raising him like that. It's totally you raising him like that. What do you mean? It's your fault. There's no end to this. He just keeps on dodging the question. Let's try another line of attack to make him take me seriously. Was it under your authority? It's hard to say that the investigation was sufficient. The arrest wasn't under your authority. My, do I really look that important? The Prosecutorial Investigation Committee Chairman is quite a prominent title. Not that I care much for it. Oof! Oof! Burn! That was rather blunt. I'm so shocked. I could cry. Stop crying. You're a grown man. I'm sorry. Flattery was never my forte. Wipe sweat. If you keep talking like that towards me, you'll never get your prosecutor's badge back, you know. He's starting to act like Sebastian. Well,
Like father, like son.
yeah, I know, right? Wait.
I don't need my badge.
Oh, I don't need it. Okay, yeah. Let me make this clear right now. I do not live for the sake of my badge. Status means nothing to me. Do you understand? Young, so young. Let me teach you something as your senior in life. What you're saying right now, it's far too naive, you see. I didn't know lighters could have that much fire in them. Look at that. Look at that lighter. Gosh, it's a campfire.
Campfire's burning now.
Yeah. The look in his eyes has changed. He might respond differently to some of my questions now. This is my chance. Let's go. How much time was spent on the investigation? Well, aren't you an impertinent one? Even someone like me is starting to get annoyed. You were annoying in the first place. What a coincidence. I feel the same way. Answer me. Was the investigation sufficient? Young folks always live life in the fast lane. That's why I like to bully him. You'll regret this soon enough. You sure are quiet. Are you scared? Ahahaha. Heh, ridiculous. I was just thinking about my next strategy. On how to extract information from a weepy old man. Oh. Nice.
Oh, shot fired right here.
Shots fired, guys! You should show some remorse, you know. Don't you get it? I hold your fate in my hands. Shut up, we're tired of old men saying they hold our fate. Haven't you realized it yet? I have you go. Oh no, I did it wrong. I did it fucking wrong. No!
Wait. I think you gotta wait.
Oh, we gotta wait. Okay, I should wait. It was how long? Okay, we'll wait. Hi, Sour Grapes. Hello. This mouse person is so ruthless. That's what I like about him, right, Kiko? That's what we like about him.
Oh, you do.
No, he's just a really good example of a well-written character and how characters can change for the better. Yeah, he's a really good example. So, and besides that, he's handsome. You know, that doesn't hurt. That doesn't hurt his chances. Let's stretch it. Yes, let's go. In any case, even if you obtained some information, there's nothing you can do. Just give up already. I refuse. Mind if I ask why? It's simple. The truth is fading away. That's all there is to it. I see. I'm starting to understand what kind of person you are. But you know, it's all useless. It's enough to make me cry. Stop crying. I already told you, shut up. Give it up. That girl's guilt has already been decided. Decided? That's strange. The way you said that, it almost sounds like it was decided from the very beginning. Yes. Why is his like 8-pack look so obvious? You don't look like someone who works out. Weird. Anyway, what are you trying to say? You could call Mr. Edgeworth the Edgester Lord. Edgester. Nice.
Edgelord.
He would cry if he heard that, honestly. He'd be like, no, not like this. No. What are you trying to say? Should I wait or like...
Arrest was planned.
Arrest was planned, probably, yeah. Yes, it's clearly unnatural. Everything is progressing as if Kay's guilt was predetermined. Wasn't Kay's arrest planned from the start? Yes! I see. That's an interesting theory. But I don't have time to indulge in your flights of fancy, you know? Why don't we put an end to this silly conversation? Curses! He's trying to get away! He's so hot that sheeps can perceive his abs. Oh no, it's going faster! No! I probably need your help on this. He's not hot at all though. Before that, I must find out if the arrest was lawful. It's still very faint, but I'm beginning to see the path to the truth. I can't let this opportunity slip by. I still have more to ask you. Yeah. I'm sorry, the music is making me panic. Stop it. They sped it up. But the time isn't moving that fast, actually. Okay, it's a bit faster, yeah. Please wait. There's still something I want to ask you. I've grown wary of our little tete-a-tete. I think it's tete-a-tete. Please keep it short, okay?
Wait, what's the basis?
What's the basis, eh? If I put together what you have told me up until now, I cannot help but say that there is no basis for case arrest. Oh. Yes, I understand, you see. But you know, it doesn't really matter either way. You can't overturn her arrest. How irresponsible. Do you still claim to be a man of the law? My. Those are some harsh words, you know. You know, you're starting to make me a little angry.
Gotta wait here.
Yeah, he's really angry.
Yeah.
You see, to be honest, I really can't answer all of your questions, you know? That's just the position I'm in, you see? I'm a busy man, you know? Aren't you just pretending to be busy?
Got fired.
Yes. That's cruel, you know? This old chunk of coal has been working like a dog. Pretending. Just what do you think that would accomplish?
Don't wanna talk about it.
Yep, you don't want to talk about it, do you? You don't want to talk about the case. Isn't that why you're trying to get away from this place? How sad. Yes, how sad indeed. Do you really suspect little old me? I do suspect you, and I'm confident about it. Yeah, that's our Miles. There was clearly no basis for case arrest. My. Have you forgotten? Wasn't there evidence? The mask, the letter, and the corsage all were found in the girl's possession. Not to mention, she even confessed. All of this serves to prove her crime. That's... Any objections?
Wait and see.
Wait and see. Let's see. You see, you have no response. It's true, I have no objections. Although there is one point that bothers me. Oh, what? This man seems awfully familiar with the evidence. Dun dun dun!
Dun, dun, dun.
To remember everything without missing a beat. That intrigues me. This could be a useful clue. K is not the culprit.
No.
Oh, sorry.
Whoa.
Yeah, come in. Yeah. Ah! This one is hard.
Still have more to ask.
Who made the decision?
Yeah,
Is
who
it-
made the decision?
Who made the decision? Who was the one who made the decision to arrest her? Well, I can't say I remember. Growing old is a terrible thing. You see, my memory's not what it used to be, you know? Perhaps I should use that clue. Don't play dumb with me. Didn't you remember all of the evidence in full detail just now? Stop pretending to be a forgetful old man when things aren't going your way. Yeet. Now then, who was the one who made the decision to arrest her? I see. You're a sharp one, aren't you? You know, I wish my son could learn from you. Your son has too big of an ego, I'm sorry. Because he's a real idiot. Ouch! Don't say that about your own son. Like, you know, everyone else can say that, but you should at least, like, half believe in your own son. Gosh.
I know, right? Like, go
Right. I'm not interested in your son. Who made the decision for the arrest?
It was you.
Yeah. You're Batman, you know. Don't you already know? The one who ordered her arrest. It was you. Right?
Yes.
The person right in front of me. I'm certain of it. Ouch. Yeah. Ouch.
Ouch.
You make it sound like I committed some kind of injustice. Because you did! Guess I'll have to clear that up. My honor's at stake here, you see. Very well, I'll continue to play along with you. Until you're satisfied. What is most crucial here is how much this man knows about this case. If I can get him to reveal that... I was trying not to panic with the red zone. I was like... It's do or die. If I can overcome this, I'll reach the truth. You seem
to know quite a bit.
Yeah. You seem pretty familiar with the case. I'm a wise man, you know. I'm familiar with most things, you see. I don't think it was very wise of you to arrest Kay in this case.
Just wait.
You gotta be patient with this guy.
Yeah.
I'm a very busy man. I can end this conversation anytime I want, you know? Don't you forget about that. This would have already been over if you had simply answered my questions. If you give me a proper answer, I won't take any more of your time. I will ask you once again, why are you so familiar with this case? I read the case files, you see. Honestly, it was quite a drag, you know? But it's my job, so what could I do? But because of my position, you see, I can't just skip out on it. Well, I had some time to kill, so I read the whole thing, you see.
Huh?
You said you were busy. You said you were busy. That's strange. Didn't you just say you were very busy? Aren't your faults slowly coming to light now? If you truly wish to protect your position, I would advise you to rescind the arrest order. You really are desperate, you know? That never say die attitude, it touches my heart. But you know, it's unfortunate that all your hard work was for naught. Because we discovered her unconscious body near the crime scene, you see.
Found her unconscious?
This is the first I've heard of Kay's condition when she was found. She was unconscious in the storeroom. That's right. The source of that information is classified, though. He's the one who found her, Lamal. Anyway, this man knows things even I don't know. Does he know the whole story behind this case? He does. This could be a useful clue. Probably about Kay, yeah. The suspect regarding Kay. How much do you know about her? She's the suspect in this case. That's all I know, you see. Really now? Scout's honor. Scout's honor? You're an old man, what the hell?
Oh shit.
Right. Perhaps I should use that clue. Something you've said feels out of place. You know about things that the crime scene investigation never revealed. Why is that? Just how much of the truth do you know? Oh, thanks for the hydrate. Thank you. I'll hydrate. Kiko, you should hydrate too.
Yes.
You're making that forceful face again. You know, it kind of makes me want to do the same. Like this. You really are a persistent one, do you know? Persistent one, you know. But I can admire that, you see? I will take that as a compliment. Can't you give it a rest already? At my age, my body's not as strong as it once was, you know? There is no one else who could be the culprit besides her. She was even given that much evidence to show that she committed the crime.
Oh,
Oh!
he was given evidence?
Yep. She was given evidence, you say? That's an odd choice of words. It almost sounds as if she did not possess them under her own will. I see. You really do have a fine eye for the details. As expected of a former prodigy prosecutor. He is a prodigy. He is really quite a genius. You've already found your answer, haven't you? I'm listening, so go ahead and say it. There's no need to hold back. I have finally wrenched open the heavy door to the truth. Now, all that remains is to strike the final blow. K is not the culprit. K is not the culprit. I shall break through this with that clue. K was framed. The true culprit is pinning the blame on her. That is my answer. Boom.
Ooh.
He set himself on fire, then he put it out with his tears. Why are the animations so stupid? I hate this. Yes, you're a clever one. It almost makes me feel bad that your prosecutor's badge was taken away, you know? He gave it up. You did not take it away. Okay, remember that. Yes, it's as you say. Checkmate. You arrested Kay even when you knew of the existence of the true culprit? Don't toy with me. There is no way such an act would be tolerated.
Us.
You sure are green, you know. That's what the prosecutor is supposed to do. It'll all work out fine if we make her guilty. Who would desire such a resolution? If I had to say, maybe the PIC, and also maybe me, you know? Shut up! I hate that laughter. Oh my gosh. When I heard your words just now, I could barely hold back my tears, you know? It was just so splendid, you see, and it burns me up inside. I'm sorry, let me... I have a hangnail. Okay, got it. Yes. I'm not the most perfect piece of work, you know, so I can't forgive such youthfulness. You say the truth is important, but you know, once you know the real value the truth holds, I wonder if you can still say the same thing. What are you trying to say? When you get to where I am, you can just create your own truths anytime you want. Kay Faraday is the culprit. That was a truth that I simply manufactured out of thin air. Good, very good. That face, that expression. You're such a desperate one, you see. That's why I really wanted to bully you, you know? You see, even if you know the truth, There is simply nothing you can do. And that's the real value of the truth. So shocking that it's to die for, you know? Why won't you pursue the true culprit? How much of the truth do you know? Do you understand now? The truth that you believe in is worthless, you see. Do you understand what I'm trying to tell you? Powerless former prosecutor? You! Ooh, scary, scary. You know, I guess the friends of a heinous criminal are also quite... heinous criminal are also quite heinous themselves. Blaze, you! And like this, you see, one more person will disappear before me. Ah, here comes the waterworks. These tears of mine just won't stop, you know? This is when you need Phoenix, right? But you know, damn. Then Phoenix is like, what? What a way to put pressure on me? What the hell? No, if they do that, right, they might as well start a BL series.
Wonk.
BL series of a side of law, guys. Everything will be decided in today's deliberation. Case innocence, I would definitely prove it. Oh man. Oh man, it's full of old people. April 6th, 8:30 a.m. Grand Tower PIC meeting room. That's so early. What the hell? Who the hell has meetings this early?
Oh, terrible.
Yeah. 10 members are present. The quorum has been met. From here on out, let the council begin. Today's deliberation shall be about Miles Edgeworth's attitude, aptitude, and ability as a prosecutor. Let our members discuss the matter with a clear conscience of the goddess of law. A clear conscience. Don't make me laugh.
You're conscious by food.
Right. Courtney, please give us your report. On April 5th, Prosecutor Edgeworth carried out an illegal investigation and resisted arrest. He was arrested by 2 of our members who caught him in the act, myself and Blaze the Best. Prosecutor Edgeworth disrupted the investigation of attorney Jill Crane's murder. He claims that the culprit, Kay Faraday, was arrested without sufficient evidence. Even now, his claim remains unchanged. Tell us more about the murder incident. On April 5th, the victim's body was found here in the PIC meeting room. Regarding the details... I, Sebastian the best prosecutor elected. I can't take this boy seriously.
Nice.
The prosecutor in charge, Sebastian the Best, will explain the rest of the details. Nepotism, guys. Nepotism at its finest. The murder happened on the night of April 4th. The victim was one Jill Crane. On the same night, a black market auction was being held in this very meeting room. Oh my gosh. The blue badger.
Badger.
Right. I guess Miss Crane was taking part in the auction. Yup. The murder occurred in the middle of the auction, did it not? When Miss Crane was found, she was dressed like the conductor of the auction. However, based on the fact that the auction continued after the murder occurred, I deduced that Miss Crane could not have been the conductor. Excuse you, that was Mal's work, not you. You weren't the one who made that deduction. Yeah, exactly. Stop stealing deductions, damn it. Sebastian, please show everyone the basis for the arrest of the culprit. You got it, Justin. Kay Faraday was unable to bear the weight of her good conscience. I believe you mean her guilty conscience. Yes, it was her guilty conscience that drove her to confess the crime. According to her confession, on the roof of this building, she met a figure in a red raincoat on the viewing platform. So Crane was wearing a red raincoat? Yes, that's correct. The culprit used the conductor's clothes as a red herring to mislead us. At the time of the murder, Miss Crane was wearing a red raincoat. It was I who discovered the raincoat near this building. He did? I'm sure it was the forensics team who found it. He's a clown. Just like his father. Right. To be more precise, it was the forensics team under Sebastian's orders who discovered it. Thank you, Justin, thank you. I thought as much! According to the blood analysis, she's getting real tired of his shit anyway. The person in the red raincoat and Miss Crane were the same person. The decisive evidence is the culprit's own confession. She testified that she killed her. That's right, the culprit is Kay Faraday. It couldn't have been anyone else but her. Well then, Edgeworth, if you have any objections, let's hear them. I have no objections. I see. It seems all the fight's gone out of you after your little overnight stay. Oh! I have no objections to your claim that I investigated illegally. I admit to that. However, I object to the claim that Kay is the culprit. That's horrible! You go, man! You go! Overruled! I will testify that Sebastian's investigation was fair and just. Of course it was, Justin. Don't you know that I'm the fairest of them all? What are you, Snow White? Yeah, you know what? He should bite a poison apple and go fall asleep for like a few more years, you know? That'll keep him out of our way for a while, guys. Damn. Shh. Little kids, shut up. Edgeworth, my boy. Despite how things may seem, I actually kinda like you. Really now. If, and this is just an if, you see, if you were to withdraw your objection, you might be sitting on this side of the bench tomorrow. Wow! What is this bribery?
What the... Bruh.
I'll ask you one more time, Edgeworth. Do you have any objections?
Objection, mother.
Don't take me for a fool. I'd advise you to watch what you say. This man is the one who should watch what he's saying. I'm talking about the case, not about a chair. I demand a testimony. By all means, let me hear it. I want to know how the PIC understands this case. A testimony from us, eh? Fine then, if that's what it takes to make you happy. Courtney, give him the materials from the investigation. Sir? But that's... It's the end of the line for him. I'll let him go out in a blaze of glory. And that will be our downfall, sir.
Yeah.
If you insist, Mr. Chairman. Received evidence from Judge Courtney. Thank you! Why don't we have Courtney give the testimony? I have no objections. Mr. Edgeworth! Don't worry, Kay. You just watch from over there. Oh man, I'm just thinking, has anyone ever tried to cosplay, like, Courtney? Like, oh my gosh, just her hair makes me want to cry.
Pretty sure in Japan there is.
I'd rather just like ask someone, can you like Photoshop it in? Holy shit, thanks. Please Photoshop it in. Thank you. Yes, summary of the case. Miss Crane went to the black market auction as a customer. The red raincoat was one of the items up for auction. Oh? We believe that she left her seat after winning the bid for it. Wait, the red raincoat? Was it from that staged assassination?
Yeah, it's from that.
I knew it. Oh my gosh. Oh, thanks for the hydrate, Masa. Thank you. Oh, posture check is unshrimp. Gotta do an unshrimp. And thank you for the hit pat. I'm always so scared of stretching wrong. And then I'll be my neck. Stretch, yes, I will stretch a bit more then. Have you ever stretched, Kiko? Have you ever stretched like too hard and then you're like, my neck? What?
Oh, my back.
Have you ever experienced that? Like you're like, my neck, like you stretch too far.
You really feel the stretch.
Right, oh my gosh. I dropped in to say hi, but I gotta sleep, so have a good stream. Okay, have a good rest, Masa. Have a good rest. Hi, John Willie Kuyamko. Is that how I pronounce it? Hi, John. Excuse me. We believe that she left her seat after winning the bid for it. The only exit from the storeroom is the hatch that leads to the viewing platform. Miss Crane went out to the viewing platform where she was attacked by Kay Faraday. That was how she met her end, and that concludes my summary of the case. The red raincoat was up for auction. Is that a fact? It is quite likely. The red raincoat had been a piece of evidence in the assassination attempt on the president of Zhengfa, as you well know. Originally, it should have been stored in an appropriate place. But when I asked about it, I learned that it went missing. And it somehow made its way to the black market auction. Certainly a natural conclusion. My, well done, Courtney. Your explanation is as clear as ever. I am much obliged. Prosecutor Edgeworth, will you concede defeat now? Man, she still respects him.
Alright.
Right. Sorry, but I don't plan on it. I see. I am relieved. Relieved? What does she mean? She's beginning to see his side of the argument. That's what she means. Come to think of it, her reason for questioning me yesterday remains a mystery. Just what is she thinking? We all like ourselves a sophisticated woman, guys.
Yes.
Helps that she's a banging lady. But like,
look, her boobas are so nice.
I know, right? Beautiful boobas, guys. Oh my gosh. It's like the boobas of the goddess of law do not even match up to her. Look at that. And look at hers.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh man, yes, booba. Yummy. Very nice, very nice. Gatebot says redeemed and ara. Are you ready for the awa? Kiko?
Awa.
Okay, awa. There you go. It's a very delicious ada. Oh, hydrate and posture check. Thank you. I'm practically drowning in water today, but okay, thanks. As a customer, should I press everything?
Technically, you just need to present one evidence at one important statement.
Okay, good, because it's so long. I'm gonna die. Okay, the only exit from the storeroom is the hatch. I need to see the...
Yeah, at the right statement, so...
Oh, is it? Yeah,
Yeah.
this is the most suspicious one anyway.
Yeah.
Let's see. I don't want to see her memory. Okay, let's just see the rest of the thing. The mouse stuffed animal. Why is this here? Okay.
You see.
I see. Okay. I think it's case memories, right? Okay, then I'll try it anyway. No. I like how the way they do it. In that case, you should have your way of speaking.
It should be the picture with the one that Lota took.
The picture.
Cause the picture, right? If you remember, right, there's blood stains on the hand. I think there was blood stains on the hand.
Yeah, blood stains on the hand. She probably was already injured or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
When the music didn't stop, I was like, GG.com. Judge Courtney, I have found it to be strange for a while now. Why is Miss Hart here with us? She's an eyewitness to this case. Isn't it only natural for her to be in attendance? Aw, shucks, I reckon I'm more of an ear witness than an eyewitness. It seems that gaining the trust of others isn't your strong point, Judge Courtney. Perhaps I simply do not wish to be as tactless as you. It appears you have failed to get the witness to tell you the most vital information. Please look at this photo. This was taken by Miss Hart. This photo seems to have been taken in the storeroom. And what of it? According to your reasoning, the incident took place on the viewing platform. However, Miss Hart encountered the incident in the storeroom. That's right, it had taken place just before this photo was taken. Wait! If that's true, then Justin's reasoning... Exactly, it does not hold up. What? Miss Hart, allow me to ask you again. You saw the person in the photo with your own eyes, correct? I sure did. I seen him plain as day with my own 2 eyes. And what did you think at the time? I figured I was about to give me a big scoop, you know? I guess that makes sense. Actually, now that I look at it, the way his ahoge stands out is really cute. That's not what I meant. What do you think of that person? Huh? Well, I reckon she'd help me bring home the bacon. Are you mocking me? Shucks, don't make that scary old face. It was just a harmless little joke. The person in the red raincoat, I reckon they were the culprit. I hope you understand now. The crime occurred in the... Prosecutor Edgeworth, I cannot understand your argument if you do not say it out loud. If you had simply asked, I would have been more than willing to explain. Explain what? The sounds Miss Hart heard may not necessarily be related to the case. That is impossible. Enough of your excuses. Was the voice that Miss Hart heard really that of Miss Crane? Such a shady conversation must have had something to do with the case. What did her voice sound like? Her voice? Well, it beats me. How was I supposed to know? They were both using voice changes. Yes, the voices Miss Hart heard had been altered by a device. must therefore question whether or not they have any bearing on this case. Objection! Ah, yeah! You need not object just because you wish to sigh. He can object whenever he wants to sigh, okay? Shush.
Let the man sigh.
Right? Let the man sigh, man. Look at him. He's about to lose his badge. Judge Courtney, it seems I have greatly overestimated you. Oof. No, Courtney is quite amazing, you see. You claim that the sounds Miss Hart heard have no bearing on this case. Even if they do not, it doesn't change the fact that the crime took place in the storeroom. At the very least, the crime must have occurred before the victim went up to the rooftop. The reason being... Hi! There we go. At first, I thought the person in the red raincoat was the culprit. Well, Miss Hart's testimony certainly made it sound that way. Precisely. It was because she saw that the person's hand was covered in blood. Anyone who heard her testimony would have arrived at the same conclusion. The person in the red raincoat was the culprit, and the blood on their hand was the victim's. However, if the person in the red raincoat was the victim, then the situation changes completely. Since blood can be seen in this photo, it must have been taken after the crime occurred. It seems we've been under the wrong impression in regards to the victim's condition. Yeah! This photo shows the true condition of the victim. The victim was still alive after the attack. The victim was definitely attacked in the storeroom. Immediately afterward, the victim was seen with blood on her hand. That must mean the victim was still alive even after she was attacked. The blood on her hand must have come from her own wound. No way! Are you saying that she died from a hand injury? My head. My man. Sebastian, please. Sebastian, how did you graduate from law school? No, that is not the case. I suspect she just held her hand against the wound. It can't be seen in the photo, but at this moment, she must have already suffered a fatal wound. If that's true, then it changes a lot of things, you know. It seems you understand. This refutes the allegations against Kay. Kay encountered the victim after this picture was taken. I believe at that point in time, the victim was already on the verge of death. It's likely Kay just happened to be present when the victim reached the end of her strength. That is quite the coincidence. Indeed, I can only say that she was at the wrong place at the wrong time. Prosecutor Edgeworth, it seems you have forgotten a crucial fact. Ah, you mean that, right? He must be pretending that he hasn't noticed it, you see? I can't English. Anyway. What did you say? Are you implying that I forgot something? Courtney, I think it's about time you gave him his last rites. Hey, Pops, Justin's with me, you know? Don't order her around like that. You know, even though you're my son, you're so embarrassing. Hey, don't say that. I'm not embarrassing. I'm sorry, but you're both rather embarrassing. Justin, give Mr. Edgeworth his, Very well. I shall give him his last rites. Edgeworth's contradiction. When the body was found, there were 3 wounds in Miss Crane's chest. I'm sure you're well aware what kind of wounds these were, right? Yes, she was stabbed in the heart with a 3-pronged candelabra. Candelabra? Okay. Is there any person who could survive such an injury? Please take a close look at the autopsy report. Can you still say the same thing after reading it? Well done, Justin! With this, Mr. Edgeworth will. I will offer a rebuttal, of course. Why would you do that? Didn't you hear what Justin just said?
Who cares?
Yeah, who cares? Of course I did. And I still plan to object to it. It's not fair! You're always opposing me at every turn! It was never my intention to oppose you. Huh? Really? It's simply not worth my time. He's ruthless. He truly is ruthless. I see. So that's how it is. Yup. After all, I'm. That's enough, you know. You're embarrassing your father, you see. Huh? What do you mean, Pops? Okay, when the body was found, there were 3 wounds in Miss Crane's chest. I'm sure you're well aware what kind of wounds these were, right? Yeah, she was stabbed in the heart with a 3-pronged candelabra. Mr. Edgeworth? We'll be fine, Kay. There's nothing for you to worry about. Evidence that the victim was alive after the incident. If I can just find that, Kay will be... Okay.
Oh,
I need to look at the...
organizer.
Autopsy report, right? Where's the autopsy report? Here's the testimony. Key part. We don't have the goddamn autopsy report, do we?
Oh,
wait, here. Huh?
Yeah. No. Wait, this one it means that the head wound was after her death, right?
Yeah, it was after her death.
But is it really?
Is it really what? Sorry?
Is it really after her death? Cause what if?
Right.
Okay, cause you got to, you know there's a raincoat, right?
Yeah.
If she got stabbed, shouldn't the raincoat have holes also?
That's true. That's really true. What? Okay.
But if she was stabbed, then the raincoat should have those.
This one. So this one is... We need to press it first, right?
Don't need to press. Can just present already. But it's the raincoat.
Objection! His finger wagging. Ugh, I hate and love it. Chairman the Best, do you know what this is? It seems to be a red raincoat. How about it, Courtney? The victim, Miss Crane, was wearing this earlier. Prosecutor Edgeworth, must I repeat my explanation to you all over again? I suppose it just might come to that. Judge Courtney, answer me this. This red raincoat was stained with blood. Do you happen to remember where specifically those bloodstains were located? Of course I do. They were on the hood. Wait! It can't be! Yeah. Huh? What does this mean? So she was struck on the head. Judge Courtney. Yes. Were there any other bloodstains besides the ones on the hood? None were detected. Don't you think it's strange? The victim died from a stab wound to the chest. In that case, there should have been bloodstains on the front of the raincoat. However, the only blood they found was on the hood. This is a huge contradiction. Dun dun dun! The wound on the victim's head is no ordinary wound. After all, the victim sustained this wound before she was stabbed in the chest. It does appear that way, doesn't it? The victim first suffered a head wound. If she had already been stabbed in the chest, the raincoat would have been stained with blood. Therefore, it is unthinkable that her chest was stabbed before she suffered the head wound. Oof. So the order of the wounds would be first the head, followed by the chest. However, does that really change the situation? With this, a contradiction is born, one that overturns all of our assumptions up until now. Is the change really that great? I look forward to hearing it. Well then, this contradiction, why don't you show it to me? With evidence. Which piece of evidence shows the contradiction that arises from the order of the wounds? It is the autopsy report. This is the autopsy report written by Dr. Young. According to this, the head wound was post-mortem. But that's not what the raincoat shows. Exactly. It's the exact opposite. Bailiff, hurry and summon Dr. Bonnie Young at once. Until we hear what she has to say, we cannot close the curtains on this case. Yes, ma'am. Understood. Dr. Young is a busy person. It will take some time for her to arrive. In the meantime, let us try viewing this case from another angle. There's something that's been on my mind. One of the key figures in this case, the conductor. We still don't know who that person is. Now that you mention it, even after our investigation, we still have no idea who it is. Is Chairman the best? The conductor has come up time and time again during this hearing. However, at this point in time, their identity remains a mystery. How about it? Do you have any ideas? I'm still not sure at the moment, however, there is someone I have in mind. Oh, a certain individual involved with this case who might know something about it. A what? Who's that? Blaze the best. I demand your testimony. What? His role this round is just to scream.
Yeah, I know, right?
Finally, he's useful for something, right?
Useful for screaming.
Yeah. Don't say such a stupid thing. Why would you suspect Pops?
He has every reason.
Yeah. Are you trying to cast suspicion towards the chairman of the PIC? Do you understand what that means? Status and prestige mean nothing before the truth. That man is trying to pin the crime on Kay. The evidence that was in Kay's possession, the ticket stub, the mask, the corsage, these items did not come into her possession out of her own volition. By some method, that man purposely planted them in her personage. It is hard to believe such a sudden accusation, but I'll ask just in case. Why would he do that? Obviously, it's direct suspicion towards Kay. I succeeded in drawing out those words from him earlier. Mr. Chairman, your response. Are you too shocked to speak? And what of it? Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said, what of it? You say that you drew out some words from me, but you don't have a shred of proof, you know. No one else heard it but you. It just doesn't work like that, you see. Or do you have something else? You know, some kind of basis for your argument? Don't challenge Mal, he will actually rise up to it. Yeah, this confidence. He also showed it at the cell. Prosecutor Edgeworth, I would like you to explain once more. I trust we have your permission, Mr. Chairman. But of course, I'm pretty interested in this matter myself, you know. I'd like to know just what part of me seems criminal to Edgeworth. Shut up. Oh my gosh. That stupid grin. There's no one as honest as I am, you see. Doubt. How can he say that with a straight face? Let's start from the top. The fact that the auction was held in this room is a cause for suspicion. This is the PIC meeting room. I imagine it would be difficult for non-members to enter. That's why all the members have keycards, you know? I think we can assume that multiple auctions have been held here before. Therefore, suspecting a member of the PIC would be the best. Yes, because the conductor had to have been a PIC member. Wait, no! Shut up! What was that all about? He's an idiot. What do I do, Pops? I just helped the enemy. You can start by shutting up then.
Yeah.
Sebastian really is an idiot, you know? But you see, Edgeworth, I'm not the only one with excess, you know? Indeed, there are 11 members in the PIC. Even if we rule out the victim, Miss Crane, there are still 10 potential suspects. Oh man, look at all of them. I couldn't be the chairman, I don't know who it is, but whoever it is should just come forward. Yeah. Yes, everyone, just calm down, you know? Edgeworth, is that all you got? Where's the evidence to suspect me? Oh? So you've fallen silent. But you've gone too far, you see. I won't forgive you anymore. It's too late for regrets, you know? I'm a very important man, you see. Former chief prosecutor and chairman of the PIC. It's fine if you're not prepared to face the fire, you know? Cause you see... Either way, it won't make any difference. Oh, we got him to testify. Cause I'm gonna bully you! This man! You've been rambling on for quite a while about the most trivial details, you know? Like the location of the murder, the order of the wounds, and... what else was there? It just doesn't matter, you know? Cause you see, none of that means anything, you know? Okay. Think about it. We've got the suspect herself saying she killed the victim. That's all that matters, you see. She'll even get a lighter sentence with her confession, you know? Now then, if there are any contradictions, be my guest. How can that be considered a testimony? There must be a contradiction somewhere.
Press everything. Press everything.
Okay, that person, he's very important, isn't he? Mr. Edgeworth, it's alright. Let's just give up. Surely, I must have killed her. I can't even remember it. Don't be tied down by your muddled memories. If you want to believe in something, believe in me. Yes, believe in me. Believe in your own innocence. Believe in me who believes in you. Yes! Yes! Yes!
Our man has grown.
Oh, man has truly grown. I know, right? Someday I want to see like it's worth protecting Phoenix someday.
Someday, hopefully.
Yeah, probably will never happen though.
He can protect himself.
Yeah, AA7 doko.
AA7 doko.
AA7 doko. Capcom doko. I think
don't just cliffhanger.
I think the scenario writer is like, oh god, just end my suffering. I don't want to do this anymore. But my opponent is the PIC chairman. Taking him down won't be easy, however. He has underestimated me. If I can take advantage of that, press everything. If these trivial details create contradictions in the case, we cannot call it the truth. It's fine, as long as the rest of the case makes sense, you know. Every case is going to have a small contradiction or two, you see. But if we get bogged down by the details, we won't be able to arrest a criminal. Trials would go on forever, you see. You, of all people, should understand, you know. I don't, that's why I'm asking you. Look at that smirk. Yeah. Ah, young folks these days. Anyways, you were rambling on about stuff like the location of the murder, the order of the wounds, and what else was there? The autopsy report and the questions about the conductor. Were you even listening? Talk is cheap, you know. I was listening, you see. But I didn't think much of it, you know. You didn't think much of it, even after I brought up all those issues? Perhaps your judgment needs to be questioned, rather than my ability as a prosecutor. That's a good one, Edgeworth. But you see, it just doesn't matter, you know? Cause you see, none of that means anything, you know? What kind of a testimony is this? How can you say it doesn't matter? Are you trying to suppress the truth? Well, you see, it simply doesn't matter as much as you say it does, you know? You see, Edgeworth, you're only saying it matters to avoid the real issue here. Think about it, we've got the suspect herself saying she killed the victim. Oh god. It may be true she confessed, however, that does not make it the truth. She is suffering from memory loss, so we must question the credibility of her testimony. Oh, that was creepy. Holy shit. Anyway. Even if you say that, you know, it still won't solve anything. What good will it do to deny her confession? Sounds like nonsense to me. Wanna try asking her again? I think she'll just say that she's the murderer again, though. Taking advantage, huh? Of a young girl? Unforgivable. Where's Francisca and her whip?
Despicable.
And pia! It's like, you despicable man. Pia, 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 pia. I think there was one of the manga whereby it was suggested that Edgeworth had like bad thoughts DM towards a young girl. And then she was like, Edgeworth, you're despicable, horrible. Pia, 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 pia. And he was out. Very well, let's try asking her again one last time. I'd like to hear from Kay herself, whether or not she is the culprit. Huh? From me? Well, that'd be alright. If this goes poorly, it will be quite unfavorable for you. I do not mind. However, I shall ask Kay the question myself. I'm moved to tears, you know. Oh, how touching, you know. How very touching.
Shut up.
Yeah. Fine then. I'll let you ask her. However, I have one condition. If all this proves to be a waste of time, then that will be the end of it. How's that sound? The end of the hearing? Yes, yes. It seems you can be smart once in a while, Sebastian. Hey, hey! In other words, you see, if she confesses again, Kay Faraday will be found, beyond a shadow of a doubt, guilty. Yep, it's a fine idea. Guilty, beyond a shadow of a doubt? Yeah, that's right. That's harsh, but either way, if I do nothing, she'll be declared guilty. Kay! Yes! I know what I'm asking of you is unreasonable, but please, I want you to answer me. It doesn't matter how tiny it is. Do you remember anything? Anything that would prove your innocence? Why? Why would you go that far for me? I can't do it. I'm sorry. I'm too scared to remember. Because I might have done something even worse. If that were the case, I would only make things worse for you, Mr. Edgeworth. Kay Faraday must have been a despicable criminal. Someone who betrayed your trust. No, not like this, Kay. Don't worry. We've only known each other for a short while. But I know you very well. Oh, yes! Right? I'll even say that I know you better than yourself now that you've lost your memories. You cannot possibly be the culprit because your true identity is... Yes.
Take that!
Jesus, what is that penalty?
Wait, I didn't catch the penalty.
No, that was half. That was like half the battle. Like,
Oh.
The great thief Yatakarasu. The Yatakarasu is a noble thief who would never stoop to murder. No, it's useless. After all, no matter what, that memory still remains. This image is stuck in my head. I just can't get rid of it. That means I must have...
Hold it!
There's no clear evidence to prove that you're the culprit, besides your own confession. Bro, is he hitting on her? No? No, if he was hitting on her, I'll bring Franziska in and send him to jail because he's cradle robbing. But that's not possible because he's not interested in women, in any case. Right, Kiko?
Yes,
Right?
of course.
Yeah. Remember what I said? You must believe in yourself. Or perhaps you cannot trust my words? Oh,
Oh,
no, that's not it. It's because you are trying to save someone like me. You've already lost so much, all for my sake. I can't bear it anymore. Please, please just give up. I see now. Wait, so I thought you were da-da-da-da-da. The reason you were acting like you wanted to be found guilty was because you were concerned about me. That is just like you, Kay. Aww.
oh.
It's because you're such a good person, Mr. Edgeworth. Unfortunately, I may fall short of your expectations. I am not trying to be a good person. No matter how much you may want me to give up, I'll keep trying to save you. Such a good... That is the nature of who I am. Whether or not it is a burden for you is none of my concern. Kay, believe in yourself once more. You are a noble great thief. What you should be doubting is your memory of committing the murder. That is my wish above all else. Please. Him saying please?
Oh.
I... Kay! What is it? Did you remember something? If she remembers something now, it'll be like a bad movie. It
For
is.
you.
Yeah, for you. Bull. Hmm? Bull? Prosecutor Edgeworth, please ask her to clarify. Well, Kate, what do you mean by bull? I remember now! The person in the red raincoat had that with her. The stuffed bull doll! I'm certain of it! Oh! Is that true? Is that true, defendant? Yes, Your Honor. Wow, so confident. The court hereby accepts the defendant's statement as a new piece of testimony.
Objection.
Quit messing around, Courtney. A testimony like that cannot be accepted, you know? Your objection has been noted, sir. However, testimony about the victim's belongings has been lacking up until now.
Objection.
Nevertheless, you know, her vague memories cannot be trusted, you know? Her memories are vague. That would be bad for us as well. Didn't you say this earlier yourself, Mr. Chairman? Oh yeah, she's finally on our side.
Oh.
Since we have the suspect's confession, we don't need to worry about the trivial details. If we decide to doubt her memories, then we must also doubt her confession, which is the main foundation of our case. Are you willing to do that, sir? Ah, you're right. Well, never mind then. I shall leave it to you. Thank you very much. We did it. It was touch and go for a while there, though. Oh, he's like his heart. Oh god. However, those words of Judge Courtney just now, it almost feels as if she is on our side. She is. Prosecutor Edgeworth, do you know anything about this stuffed animal? The stuffed animal Case spoke of must have been this. We found it in the storeroom. It is believed to be one of the items for the auction.
Gotta examine it.
This is... Do you know something about it, Justin? No, it's just a bit different from what I imagined. Indeed, it's certainly not what I would have expected the victim to be carrying. Let's examine every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. This is missing, yeah. The left horn is missing. There's a hole in this stuffed animal. It seems this hole is where the horn is inserted into. I guess its head isn't stuffed with cotton. Lamau. I wonder what's inside. A wall. Perhaps I should examine the other side. The right horn seems to be fine, but the entire balance feels a bit off. This horn, it looks like you can move it. A what?
Oh,
What? What? Bzzz. What was that buzzing sound? It seems this toy is equipped with a recording device. Oh! Oh yes! And the I knew who you were right away. You can't hide that burn from me. Silence, huh? I've been waiting for my chance to get revenge all this time. Ha! Oh my god. Is this the moment of the murder? Who could have recorded something like this? This is... There ain't no doubt about it. This here was what I heard. We cannot verify when these voices are recorded. It's also possible that they aren't related to the case at all. If only we had some video as well. That's hogwash! I'm telling you, that right there was the conversation that I heard. The victim was holding on to it, right? I reckon it must have recorded when she got attacked. That certainly is a possibility. However, your testimony alone is insufficient. I require something with a little more credibility. Again, her words. It almost sounds as if she's trying to give me advice. She's helping us. Judge Courtney, there's no mistake that those voices were from the incident. Please recall the audio that was recorded by the stuffed animal. I knew who you were right away. You can't hide that burn from me. If we compare this part of the recording with a certain piece of evidence, we can prove it. Da 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 da. Hoi. Is this... Hoi. Hoi.
Go.
The autopsy report? And exactly what part of the autopsy report shows that? Oof. This part shows the recording took place during the moment of the crime. Dun dun dun. A burn mark on victim's hand. There we go. I remember clearly what that voice said. Oops, sorry. And then on the victim's hand, there was a burn mark. Indeed, it just happened to match up, you see, but what of it? According to case testimony, the victim had been holding the stuffed animal. And it just happened to record a characteristic of the victim, namely the burn. That's just a coincidence. I mean, it could happen, right? Overruled! Oh! Overruled! Oh man! I do not think so. It is hard to believe that all of this is simply a coincidence. The voices on the stuffed animal were most likely recorded during the incident. One of these voices must belong to the true culprit. From what we've heard, it must have been the one who was doing most of the talking. But what's the point? In the end, we still can't tell their gender or identity, you know? Indeed, because they had been using voice changers. It can't be helped. It seems the situation has become quite clear. The conversation Miss Hart overheard was between the culprit and Miss Crane. That's what I've been telling you from the start. And from this, we will understand a new fact. Please enlighten us then. I trust you have no objections, Mr. Chairman. Do what you want. According to Miss Hart's testimony, just before the incident, two people came up from the auction hall using the lift. It must have been the conductor and one of the auction guests. They probably went there to settle the payment after winning a bid. And then it was there that the crime was carried out. Since the auction continued after the crime took place, we are led to a single truth. This is the new fact that we have arrived at. The culprit is the conductor.
Yeah.
Since the conductor was the only one who could keep the auction going, we can conclude that the deceased victim could not have been the conductor. Justin? Please be quiet here, okay? If the conductor was not the victim, then it must have been the culprit. Please wait. That alone is insufficient. Of course, even I do not intend to rely only upon the process of elimination. Oh, he's quiet. Certain traces left at this crime scene led me to believe that the culprit is the conductor. Well then, please show it to us. What were the traces left at the crime scene that led me to deduce the culprit is the conductor?
Blood.
It was the it was many blood. Was it this one? The blood on the hidden.
The one at the PIC.
Oh my god.
Take that!
The culprit purposely left a large amount of blood in the meeting room. In doing so, we were led to believe the meeting room had been the scene of the crime. It was a ruse by the true culprit to hide the blood that had fallen from the storeroom. So we wouldn't find out about the existence of the black market auction, correct? Indeed. If the culprit had been unrelated to the auction, there would have been no need to do such a thing. Ergo, the culprit could have only been the conductor. Well then, do you have any idea as to who the conductor might possibly be? The auction hall is at the PIC meeting room, and furthermore, there is a storeroom above it. The conductor must have been, at the very least, a member of the PIC. So? In other words, you suspect me, I take it? Isn't it natural to suspect you, the one with the most authority in the PIC? Oh, what?
Objection.
You're quite capable. I'll give you that much, at least. But you know, like I said before, you're far too naive. You have nothing, you know. There's no evidence that proves I am the culprit, you see. If by some chance you do have evidence, then why don't you present it? Do I have evidence that Blaze is the culprit? Oh no!
Don't have.
We don't have, right? Oh
No,
my
don't have.
god, no! Blaze himself has suggested that he is the criminal. He's been showing that strange self-confidence for a while now. He knows that there is not a single piece of evidence left behind to incriminate him. Ha ha ha! If you play with fire, you're gonna get burned, Edgeworth. Excuse me, who's the one playing with fire now? You're the one with the lighter. With great power comes great responsibility, quote Peter Parker's uncle. Uncle Ben? Yes, exactly. Just kidding. I always wanted to say that, you know? Well then, Courtney... Now then, I reckon I just remembered something too. Was this Lotta's actually working with us? What? You also lost your memories? Nah, that ain't it. Something just popped into my mind right now. Very well. Please tell us.
Objection.
Courtney, could you tell me what you're doing? Prosecutor Edgeworth will not give up until we have destroyed every last possibility. I'm destroying every possibility so that he will never oppose us again. ... Justin, I don't really know what's going on, but well said. At least he has enough sense to say that, you know? Pops, I'm gonna help too. After all, he's the one who's wrong. You see, even though the best is like really quite an idiot, like just finding something that he truly believes him makes him more mature immediately, you know? You just have to believe really strongly in something to like really show that maturity. Fine then, let's hear what she has to say. Bonk. Well then, Miss Hart, please proceed. Sure thing. Just leave it to me. Please make sure you only tell the truth. He's so done. Edgeworth is so bad with his witnesses. Ain't that a matter of course? I'm a bona fide journalist of justice, you know? Doubt, but okay. Somehow I feel uneasy.
Get it?
Right. You're all saying the culprit was the conductor, right? That means the victim was a customer. Now, here's where it gets a mite strange. You see, there were 11 people at the auction. When the auction continued after the incident, I went straight on over and snuck a peek down below. You don't mean... That's exactly what I mean. All 11 people were still there, present and accounted for. What? Are you sure about that? Sure, I'm sure. I saw it with my own 2 eyes. So it started with 11 people, and there were still 11 people after the murder. Was this doppelganger moment? Was it a ghost? Yeah, exactly. Was it a ghost?
Oh my god, I nearly spilled my milk.
Was it a ghost?
It's the white stuff.
It's the white stuff. Yeah. You know, Sebastian, normally a prosecutor would call that a contradiction, you know? Oh my god, he's so done with his son. Were there really no changes in the auction at all? Really? I'm telling ya, the auction just went on like normal. Are you telling me the entire PIC is involved? Jesus. Ah, but there was one itty-bitty thing though. What was it? You know those hammers you always see at an auction? Like the one that lady's using over there? An auction gavel, perhaps? Yep, that's the one. All of a sudden, I couldn't hear the sound no more. It'd been banging away just prior to it. The sound of the gavel? Does that have anything to do with the case? That means the sound suddenly disappeared. Let's see. The auction continued. So that means nothing was sold after that. Or
But
like
what if the gavel went missing? For whatever reasons.
Oh. So the gavel was used to bonk her.
Probably.
Bonk.
Bonk.
If Miss Hart's testimony is the truth, then this matter has taken a grave turn. If the victim was neither the conductor nor a customer, the very foundation of Prosecutor Edgeworth's reasoning would collapse. Justice prevails, as they say. I hope you've learned your lesson, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, there really is nothing we can do. It's not over yet. Some mysteries still remain. I have to think. If I don't, then Kay will be... Did you get the answer you wanted this time? Well then, a deal's a deal. Oh! A what? She's the one who said hold it? Oh, yes. Please wait, Mr. Chairman. I believe it is still too early to make a judgment. Oh yes, her team is here. There are still a few mysteries left in this case. She reads his mind. Until we have solved them all, we cannot call this a complete victory. Isn't that right, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I was expecting you to shout. Hold it! Like you always do. Yes, of course. She's really helping him. Once again, Judge Courtney has come to my aid. Well then, what is it? What sort of mysteries are left? Well, of course, there's the contradiction in the autopsy report. Yeah, where's Bonnie Young? That kind of thing? I've brought her in. What's wrong? Why were we suddenly called here? Did someone suddenly get sick? I'll begin preparing a compressed stat. She got bonked out. What'd you call me here for? Did something happen? Dr. Young, Miss Jensen, you have my gratitude for taking the trouble to come here. This won't take long, so please relax. Tell me what in blazes is going on. Of course. We called you here because something came up. Judge Courtney, just what are you planning? Bonnie Young, under the divine rule of law, please answer truthfully. There were no mistakes in your autopsy report, correct? Granny would never make a mistake. That's certainly strange. Huh? What's strange? This court has found an error in Dr. Young's autopsy report. Dr. Young, please tell the truth. Did you falsify the autopsy report? That's terrible! How can you accuse her of that? I have no idea what you're talking about. Why would I do such a thing in the first place? To protect the true culprit, of course. What you talking about? I would never do such a thing. How strange. In that case, why would there be an error in the autopsy report, I wonder? Prosecutor Edgeworth, what do you think? Oh? I expected you to press into her statement like you normally do. Why is she taking control of the situation and trying to help me? I don't know what her goal is, but I must play along. Because it's to your favor.
Because it's got character development.
I know, right? Yes? If the autopsy report you gave to Sebastian had been authentic, then the error should not have been there. Wait a minute! I didn't do anything! Yeah, you didn't do anything, so shut up!
Yeah, no one said you do anything.
Right? Okay, let me chew on my bun for a bit. Nom nom nom. I realized it was getting dry because of my aircon. But there's a crunch that should not be there. Oh my god! The edges got dry.
Oh no!
Now I'm just gonna munch a mouthful of it and inhale the rest when I take a break later. This part is taking really long.
I know, right?
And you know what else is taking long? Me chewing this bread. It's really nice. It's very soft and it's very filling. My mom was like, this is gonna be a long stream. What about your food? And I'm just like, I will live, mom. I'm a cosplayer. I will live.
You can stay at events for hours without food.
Yeah, I'm not saying that's a good thing, but it means that I can do it. Disclaimer. That is what we will figure out from this point on. Firstly, Dr. Young, I'd like to hear your testimony. Why do you want to hear her testimony? It will be pointless. I will be the one who decides whether or not it is pointless, not you. There are patients waiting for us. But Granny, ow! Anyways, we don't have time for this. Is there any way I could convince you? This is of the utmost importance. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, Granny says she'll testify. So please, try to finish this quickly. If we don't return soon, there will be people in terrible suffering. I'm more afraid of them suffering because of your injections, Karin. Like them. And yet, you were lollygagging about on the viewing platform earlier. I promise you this won't take long. As long as you cooperate. Only if she tells me the truth, of course. Yeah! Earn the autopsy report. There are no mistakes in Granny's autopsy reports. I've been working with corpses longer than you've been alive. There's no way I'd make a mistake in writing the autopsy report. Ouch! I got nothing to gain from falsifying the autopsy report. Is what she says. See? There's nothing strange at all.
And the part where she got bonked.
Yeah, except the part where she got bonk. Yeah, ow! Yes, that's right. You know, there's no way she would falsify it, you see? Under the name of the goddess of Laurel, do you swear that this testimony is the truth? Of course! Granny would never tell a lie. Doubt.
Objection!
We were asking Dr. Young. We do not need to hear from a third party. I'm not a third party. I'm on Granny's side. If you raise an objection to my testimony, you'd best prepare yourself, you ex-prosecutor. I would definitely expose the contradictions in the autopsy report. What a detestable woman.
Hold it!
So you're saying there is no way Dr. Young could have made a mistake? Of course, doctors can't afford to make mistakes. Anyway. This is a world where just one misdiagnosis can end a long career. I know that my granny, at least, would never. If I did something like that, you'd think they'd still let me run the hospital? I've been working with corpses longer than you've been alive. I agree on this. So in your long career, you've never once made a mistake? A doctor's only as good as the length of their track record. Heh, we were just talking about a lengthy track record that former chief prosecutor has won too. Ooh, that burn! And yet his actual abilities don't seem to measure up. I hope that you're not the same as well. He has nothing to lose. Ouch, that's a low blow, you know. But you know, Edgeworth, I don't make mistakes either, you see. Cause you see, before I can make a mistake, those around me will have already made it instead. You see, I don't have time for mistakes. It's quite amazing, you know. It must be karma. Shh! I don't want to hear from you. Shh! Can't compare a chief prosecutor with a doctor. You really can't. There's no way I'd make a mistake in writing the autopsy report. The victim wore this raincoat after suffering a blow to the head. And yet, there was not a single drop of blood on the front of the raincoat. Therefore, it is impossible for the head wound to have been post-mortem. Well, that's... I don't need you to tell me that. That's what I wrote down from the very beginning. Huh? The autopsy report says the head wound was post-mortem. That's completely different. Why did you bonk her? Yeah. I relate to Karen what to put down in the autopsy report. After that, it was none of my beeswax. Relate to Karen? Please elaborate on that. I relate everything to Karen. After that, it was none of my beeswax. I would like to verify once again what you saw when you examined the body. Like we said, ouch! She keeps getting bonked.
You know this is where it gets fast.
Yep. Ooh, well about that. She was done in by a thump to her noggin. Oh! Dr. Young, do you know when that happened? Before she died, of course. The wounds on her chest were post-mortem. Oh? That's what I relate to Karen, so that's what should have been written in the report. That's what you relate to her, eh? I'm finally beginning to see the truth.
Previous one. Eh? I mean the one about the beeswax.
I relate everything.
Yeah, but the autopsy report is different.
Yeah. Dr. Young, please confirm what this autopsy report says with your own eyes. Ah, I'll read it out for you. Ouch! She's like, ooh. Bonk.
Bonk.
This autopsy report wasn't written by me. What? What? What do you mean? I don't know. But Granny, I can't say that. Miss Jensen, if you are trying to keep the truth in the dark, then... in place of the goddess of law, I shall hear a confession. Judge Kearney is talking to Dr. Young in private. What? Is that true? Understood. I shall convey your words to everyone else, Dr. Young. I properly relayed the autopsy report orally to that child. It seems my granddaughter must have mucked it up when she was writing it down. Wow! She mimicked her voice perfectly!
I wanna hear that.
Yeah, I know, right? There was no need for her to go that far, though. In other words, the contents of the autopsy report had been falsified. By your hand, Miss Jensen. Oh, With that, we've proven that the wound on her head came first, followed by her chest wound. Oh my gosh, she can't even write things down properly! God, I wouldn't trust her, damn. Miss Jensen, why did you falsify the autopsy report? Hold on a second. She never said she falsified it, you know? She just made a teeny tiny mistake when she wrote it down. That's not a teeny tiny mistake! Dude, You made me spend freaking like 2 hours because of that mistake. I hate this. That was not a tiny mistake, okay? Damn it. That straight as hell was not a mistake. Postmortem and antemortem sound kind of similar, you know? No, they don't?
Oh?
They're complete opposites. That is the very definition of falsification. Miss Jensen, why would you lie? Okay, ouch! I want you to tell me too. Why would you do something like that? Granny, but Because you falsified the autopsy report, Kay fell under suspicion. Tell me why you did it. I can't say. I just can't say it. Not I don't want to say, but I can't say. You're all a bunch of bullies, you know? Ganging up on this poor girl who loves her grandmother so. She's totally unrelated to this. I think we can forgive her for one tiny mistake. That won't do. Aren't you the one with the most to lose if she testifies? Oh. What are you saying? You see, as a former prosecutor, you'll have to speak a little more clearly, you know. Very well. As you wish. I shall answer clearly. Miss Jensen played an essential role in this case. She was an accomplice.
Yes.
Miss Jensen falsified the autopsy report in order to assist the true culprit. Ouch! This girl's an accomplice. Oh yes, Blaze the worst. Right, girl? Hi. Oh my god, K-boxes. That's more like a big whoopsie. It's a gigantic ass whoopsie. Gigantic. What's your basis for that claim? It was impossible for a single person to commit this crime in the first place. The crime could not have been committed without at least 2 people, namely because...
The number of people won't match.
No, people wouldn't match. Yes. If the conductor was the culprit and one of the auction guests was the victim, it would contradict the witness's testimony that there were 11 people after the incident. What now? You got a problem with my testimony? Not at all. Rather, it is because I believe in your testimony, that's why an accomplice must exist. So, you still won't admit that your reasoning is wrong? Up until now, we had not even considered the possibility of an accomplice. However, if there had been an accomplice, it changes the entire story completely. If the accomplice took the murdered auction guest's place, then the number of people remains 11. Ooh, yeah! Ooh, I see now. So that's what you're thinking. But you know, wouldn't that have been quickly discovered? Miss Jensen and the victim have similar physiques. If she wore the victim's mask, she could have easily taken her place. Miss Jensen, did you switch places with the victim? I wouldn't! Who was the conductor? In other words, tell me who was the true culprit. I can't! I mean, that would also cause trouble for Granny! Ha! Ouch! But Granny! I will accept whatever wrongs you may have done. Just tell me everything. Aww? Granny! Smack, 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 smack. She just smacked the hair out of that bun. As I thought. It appears you really were the accomplice. Miss Jensen, why? Miss Jensen... Would you please tell us? Yes. It's okay, Granny. I'm fine now. I switched places with the victim, Miss Crane. So you admit to being the conductor's accomplice? Yes. I helped out the conductor. I don't really know why, but for some reason, the conductor was expecting to be attacked by Miss Crane. The conductor expected an attack from the victim? They were so sure it was going to happen that they came up with a plan to counter it. A way to beat the victim at her own game. And that's when I was called in. I was told to wait in the storeroom before the auction began. Whoa there! You ain't fooling my eyes! If you were waiting in the storeroom, I reckon I would have bumped into you. After all, I've been up in that storeroom the entire auction. I'm telling the truth! I wonder about that, you know? Can we really believe a girl who would falsify a report?
Objection!
Heh! There should have been many places to hide in that storeroom. Then by all means, tell me, where did our little nurse hide? We have a box.
A box.
We got a box.
Take that!
She hid inside this costume trunk. A costume trunk, eh? Ah! Now that you mention it, that box was already there before I snuck in. I figured I would hide in there myself, but it was wrapped up nice and tight with a chain. And it was locked too, so I had to give it up. I suspect that when you sneaked into that room, Miss Jensen was already inside the trunk. Yes, it would have been bad if one of the guests from the auction had opened the lid. After instructing me to hide inside, the conductor wrapped a chain around the costume trunk. Wow. I think they went downstairs using the lift shortly thereafter. It was right before the auction. So then, when the auction began, only you and Miss Hart were in the storeroom. Yes, that should be right. The auction had been going on as usual, but when a certain participant made the winning bid, the conductor committed the crime. Yes, committed crime, yes. Miss Hart must have heard the altercation that occurred then. Yeah, betcha! I was trembling behind that there statue the whole time though. Following the altercation, Jill Crane was murdered. After killing Jill Crane, the conductor carried her body to the costume trunk. And Miss Jensen, who had been hiding in the trunk, was made to take Miss Crane's place. The victim's body was placed inside the costume trunk. The conductor then took Miss Jensen, who had been made to look like Jill Crane, and returned to the auction hall as if nothing had happened. Was this roughly what happened in the storeroom during the incident? Yes, that's right. Pulling the old switcheroo with one of the auction guests. Ain't that impossible? That gal and the murder victim are two completely different people, you know? Don't you reckon one of the other participants would have noticed and caused a ruckus? No, not at all. The reason they didn't notice the switch was because she stole the victim's clothes.
Yeah.
Probably stole the clothes.
Yeah. In the clothes.
From what I can tell, Miss Jensen and the victim appear to have a similar physique. Furthermore, there was a rule requiring a mask to be worn during the auction. If their clothes were the same, I doubt anyone would have noticed she was a different person. Yes, I blended right in. I borrowed Miss Crane's clothes and ouch! You mustn't embarrass the dead like that. Oh no, I'm sorry, weh. I know. I also thought it was pretty heartless to leave her exposed like that. So when the conductor wasn't looking, I covered her up in the raincoat that was up for auction. So she was the one who put the red raincoat on the victim. And then the auction resumed as if nothing had happened. I reckon I took the picture of her in the red raincoat after that. That'll make all the facts line up. After I took the photo, I went over to the lift to sneak a peek down below. I witnessed 11 participants and then I hightailed it back behind the statue. Don't tell me you were hiding there the entire time until we found you. Nah, that's... How should I put it? What is it? Did something happen? I didn't mention it before, but after that I might have dozed off a little. To be more precise, I fainted? Oh, something like that. So something did happen. Oh my god. It ain't no big deal. Kinda embarrassing to say though. It was this huge thump sound all of a sudden. I was a little surprised by that. It was right after I had just witnessed a murder, so I was shaking in my boots. My heart started to tighten up and I was off to La La Land. When I woke up, it was already the next day, around the time y'all came by the storeroom. I see, so there was a large sound. Miss Hart, I take it you do not know what transpired in the storeroom beyond this point? I guess. But after the auction, all the masks were properly returned. So I reckon the participants had exited through the storeroom, just like I done said. All the masks were there? Miss Jensen, what were your actions after the auction resumed? I took the victim's place and participated in the auction. The conductor instructed me to win the bid for the costume trunk. Because the body was inside it. It would have been bad if another auction guest won the bid for it. You didn't realize the box was empty? No, we only found out when I came up to the storeroom to pay the bill. The conductor was with me and told me to go search for her immediately. You thought she was dead, but she wasn't. And then I found another girl collapsed in front of the ladder. Kay. Yes, she probably fell down from the roof and lost consciousness. Maybe the victim left the hatch open when she went... Maybe the victim left the hatch open when she went up to the rooftop. I understand now. Kay was surprised at seeing the collapsed victim and did not notice the open hatch. She must have missed her footing and fell down into the storeroom. Miss Hart, I've determined the sound that made you faint. It was likely the sound of Kay falling onto the storeroom floor. Ouch, that sounds like it would hurt. That might have been it, though I reckon it would be kind of pathetic to faint over something like that. When Miss Jensen found the unconscious Kay, Miss Hart was also unconscious behind the statue. The situation is becoming clearer to me, Miss Jensen. Please continue your story. After I found Kay and the victim, I put them both in the trunk. If the customers at the auction found out, there would have been a huge commotion. Was this an order from the conductor as well? Yes, it was. But since I secretly decided to put the raincoat on Miss Crane, I had to dispose of the raincoat without the conductor noticing. Heh! So the conductor didn't anticipate the raincoat becoming another piece of evidence. And finally, we dressed Miss Crane in a spare conductor's outfit. I see. In doing so, you made the victim appear as if she was the conductor. In the end, the auction ended without anyone noticing anything. Miss Jensen, your crimes have become clear. If you know anything else, please hold nothing back. Excuse me. I want to help you more, but that is all I know. If I had to say, there is just one thing that bothers me. Yes, give it! When I took Miss Crane's place, I borrowed her clothes. But there was no way for me to borrow her hair. Ouch! What kind of coroner's assistant goes around stealing a corpse's hair? Don't steal a corpse's hair. I would think that robbing the deceased of their clothes would be questionable enough. Yeah. Both the color and length of our hair is different, so I was worried about how to disguise it. However, the conductor even had a wig prepared for me. Oh? In fact, he had 2 of them. Oh? Inside the costume trunk, there was both a straight wig and a wavy wig. Why? 2 wigs? Why were there 2? Who knows? Maybe it was a precaution in case the victim had changed her hairstyle. I ended up using the straight wig to match Miss Crane's hair. So that means the wavy wig was left unused. Big donk? Really big donk.
Big dong.
Yeah. Is that really all you know? Yes. Yep, that's really all I know. So that means you don't know who the conductor is. I'm sorry, I only knew that person as the auction conductor. I never saw that person without a mask on. The conductor seemed to be on guard towards everybody. At this rate. Edgeworth, is that all you've got? Even if that little nurse is an accomplice, it changes absolutely nothing, you know. In the end, the true culprit is still Kay Faraday. All you did was add another criminal, you know. The rule of law cannot be overturned. At least, not for your sake. Is this as far as I go? Am I unable to save Kay? Oh! It's our girl Francisca! Yes, yes!
Penny lady is back.
Yeah, when I heard the objection, I was like, oh! And then this team, oh yes, yes! It's Francisca from Karma! Yes. Francisca, why are you here? Didn't I tell you, Miles Edgeworth? Wherever there is a case, I will follow. Yes, our girl, best girl. Prosecutor von Karmer, your hard work is most appreciated. However, don't get the wrong idea. I only came here to find out the truth behind what happened to Kay Faraday. I don't plan on forgiving you for abandoning the prosecutor's path. I understand. She's so bitter about it. Look at her. She's like... She's just angry little sister noises. You should thank your former subordinate. He gave me some valuable information which may save Kay Faraday. Gumshoe? He came through? Detective Gumshoe did. Listen well, Miles Edgeworth. This will be the final piece of evidence. Jill Crane suffered a wound on her head first.
We know that already though.
We already know that! Well, someone say something! Well, I hate to say it, but... we already proved that. Dead! You know, if you like this Franziska, you will like Iris Heart from Neptunia. Is that another game? Already proved? What? He's your big brother? No, sorry, I forgot. He's your little brother. He does this well. Okay? He's always surpassed you. I'm sorry, Franziska. Yes, well, just a few minutes ago. You should have told me sooner. You
Just
never
kidding.
asked. You never asked. You're the one who barged in here and started talking. Well then, does that mean you found out what the murder weapon was already? No, not yet. Is that so? In that case, listen well. The victim was struck on the head with a blunt, cylindrical object. Bonk. The wound on her chest was suffered post-mortem. A cylindrical murder weapon.
Objection.
You know, this report of yours, I trust it's accurate, of course. Just look up anime clips on YouTube for it, and anime in a long-running ROG series visual novel. Yeah, okay, sure. If I have time. Thank you for the suggestion. These were the results of 2 independent autopsies, carried out by 2 respected doctors.
Objection.
RPG or RP, okay. Interpol is after the black market auctions, and I'm the prosecutor in charge of the investigation. The victim participated in the auction. Therefore, it is only natural for me to investigate. Especially now that she's been murdered. I see. Clever girl, little Von Karma. Then it has been settled. The victim died from blunt force trauma to the head. Unfortunately, the murder weapon is yet to be found. Heh! Just knowing the shape of the murder weapon gives me an idea as to what it might be. Hey, in my investigation we didn't find any other murder weapons, you know? If you consider the conductor's possessions and the crime scene, the answer should be clear. The blunt cylindrical object used in the auction hall was an auction gavel. I want to say Judge Courtney's gavel, but I just don't want to. It was something the conductor had in their hand during the auction. Namely, an auction gavel. An auction gavel? We didn't find anything like that. If the culprit is the conductor, it is possible that the gavel may be the murder weapon. However, that alone is not reason enough, wouldn't you agree? Of course, I have proof to back it up. This piece of evidence proves that the murder weapon is the auction gavel. Quick. According to Miss Hart's testimony, after the victim had been murdered, it seems she suddenly stopped hearing the sound of the gavel during the auction. However, she had been able to hear it up until then. Why was that, you ask? It was because it had been used as the murder weapon and was covered in the victim's blood. It became necessary to dispose of it. Isn't that right? Blaze the best? I'll have a search for the murder weapon performed immediately. Well, good luck with that, you know. You've gotta work as hard as you can while you're young, you see. He's completely confident that we won't find it. He probably burnt it or something. Well then, while the search for the murder weapon continues, I hereby call for a brief recess. To be continued. She gave us all a recess.
Nice.
Okay, well, we need a break, guys. So, let me just, Okay, we'll just take like a 5-ish minute break. You know, toilet break, snack break, whatever. And we'll be back soon, okay? Gonna put us on the waiting screen. Be right back, guys. Hello, we are back. We are back. Yay! Okay, guys. Hopefully we can wrap this up by about like 6 plus. 6 plus, hopefully. If not, I'll probably have to continue without Kiko because Kiko has something on later. Yeah. But I don't think you'll miss that much, Kiko, don't worry.
Yeah, we This part is shorter than the previous part, so I think.
Oh,
we should
thank God.
combine.
Yeah, okay, so we'll try that. And then, yeah. Hopefully, we can wrap up before you have to go. Yeah, and then I can maybe kidnap you for some dinkum time. Hopefully. But, let's just move on and see how, yep. Okay, April 6th, 9:18 a.m., Grand Tower PIC meeting room. Discussion noises. Order in the court. We are not in court. Okay, maybe we are, but... Prosecutor von Karma, your report, please. I have bad news. We've searched every inch of the Grand Tower, but... the auction gavel was nowhere to be found. That is most unfortunate. It seems I am left with no choice but to pronounce a verdict. Well, it sure seems that way, you know. Why is he sweating? Oh, he's crying. Normally, you wouldn't commit a blunder like leaving behind a murder weapon, you know? The best criminals would never do something like that, you see. I don't have enough information! Is this as far as I can go? Yes, it's a shame, you know, but it can't be helped, you see. This takes me back, you know. All those defendants who came to me asking for a plea bargain. They trusted me, you know. Told me every one of their dirty little secrets, you see. And when it came time for the trial, I'd get them sentenced to life in prison. They were all completely dumbstruck, you know. Each and every one of them. Oh, how I wish you all could have seen it, you know. The stupid look on their faces. What an evil man. I shall hereby announce my verdict. Please humbly accept the words of the law. There's nothing more I can do. With this, both Kay and I are... If only we had some evidence! Is Gumshoe gonna come in now? I never thought that I would be passing judgment on you like this. Is this the end? The defendant, Blaze the Best, I hereby indict you. Oh, I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that. What? What? Oh? What's gotten into you all of a sudden? I have here documents regarding a certain case. The IS-7 incident, a case that happened 18 years ago. Oh, yes. Documents, you say? Why would you suddenly... Wait, you don't mean... On the day of the crime, the record of your keycard being used was because... I came to this room to fetch these documents, of course. Although, when I entered the meeting room... It seems it was before the black market auction had begun. At first I told you that I came to gather documents about you, Prosecutor Edgeworth. At that time, I simply could not tell you the truth. Oh, whoa! What are you doing, Justin? Why are you indicting Pops? Without any basis? This is slander! That was a wonderful remark, Sebastian. Huh? But really? He's just a cute little boy. Of course there is a basis. During the case 18 years ago, Prosecutor Manfred von Karma fabricated information regarding the body. That was because the body of the sculptor Isaac Dover had been stolen. Papa fabricated information about the body? What do you mean?
He doesn't know.
Yeah, she was such a pure little girl. Detective Laser, who had handled the initial investigation, reported that the body had gone missing. However, in order to deceive Prosecutor Von Karma, there's a person who purposely did not report to him that the body had disappeared. What? What did you say? Now they all have a stake in this, man. That person would not forgive those who defied him, nor would he allow others to hold power. He would use any means necessary in order to bend the others to his will. And then, also, 18 years ago, Director Young was ordered by a certain individual to write a fake autopsy report. Dr. Young was the one who wrote the autopsy report for the IS-7 incident? What? But please wait! Granny didn't do anything wrong! She was ordered by that person! She had no choice but to obey! That person? That person was the chief prosecutor at the time. The chief prosecutor 18 years ago. You don't mean the chief prosecutor who gave Papa his first penalty? It was none other than you, Blaze the Best. What are you saying? Pops would never do anything like that. Sebastian, we do not need your opinion right now. Blaze the Best, do you have a rebuttal? Blaze, it was me, Barry! No, not like this! Fabricating stuff about the body, Von Karma did all that on his own, you know. Falsifying the autopsy report. Young, you would actually do something like that? Man, you really did some terrible things behind my back, you know? Seeing as how all the parties concerned are here today, we should ask them directly. But please wait, Granny is out! Granny! I'm sorry, I knew. That's why Yup, because if I didn't, he said he would expose you. If I didn't assist in the crime, Granny would be prosecuted. That's what that man, the conductor, told me. Oop. So, Miss Jensen was being threatened. Was the conductor who threatened you Blaze the Best? That? I don't know. The person who threatened me was the auction conductor. They do have similar physiques, but I never saw the person's face. Any trivial thing is fine. Give us a characteristic that could be a clue. The beard. That's right! The conductor's mask. It exposed just a tiny part of his face. There was a tattoo there. I'm sure of it. Facial tattoo? A tattoo, you say?
Objection.
I really have no idea what you're talking about, you know? As you can see, there are clearly no tattoos on my face, you see? So that person doesn't match me at all, you know? The person who threatened her, this so-called conductor, I wonder who it is, you know? You have incurred the wrath of the goddess of law. I suggest you watch what you say. Hasn't he incurred your own wrath rather than the wrath of the goddess? Don't question the banging lady. You're gonna get bonged, okay? You either get whipped or you get bonged, okay? You have no way out of this. Jill Crane had been pursuing you, just as I have. And I will not let her death be in vain. Crane was, you know, you say she was pursuing me. My. I didn't really know her that well, you know? I don't mind girls chasing after me, you know. But I don't recall her ever falling for me, you see? Ew, disgusting. You need to be whipped with Francisca when you need her. You didn't know the victim well? That is a testimony we haven't heard up until now. Before the eyes of the goddess of law, you shall give us an official testimony. I see. Everyone is bullying me. If you're gonna go that far, that's fine, you see. I'll just have to make you disappear. Every last one of you. Prosecutor Edgeworth, I shall cooperate with you as well. Yes! Yes! We got help, guys! We have help! Hi, Josh. Hi, Ross, yes. Wow, what do you mean wow? Are you saying wow at the banging lady here? Oh my gosh, Kia, Courtney, Kia. I mean, there's also like two banging ladies here, me and Kiko, right? We also the banging ladies, like...
Banging ladies.
Banging ladies, that's right. Why did she make your life so difficult in the first place? I have absolutely zero idea. I don't know why either. If we let this opportunity slip by, I doubt we will ever get him to stand in court again. Oh, welcome to the Sheepdom Hydras. Welcome. Please, do not let this chance go to waste. She has chosen her prosecutor, and it's Miles Edgeworth. Yes, I promise I will live up to your expectations. Bonk. Now then, Blaze the Best, you shall testify regarding the victim. Regarding Jill Crane. The victim, Jill Crane, was a member of the Prosecutorial Investigation Committee, you see. Personally, I didn't really know her that well, you know? Either way, it's not like I had a motive to murder her, you know? I have no idea why she was pursuing me, you see. I highly doubt that.
Everything is connected one way or another.
Yeah, I mean, I remember the voice, the recording said like, I recognize you from that burn mark, you know? I'm just like, GG. I say bird true, that's right. Why did she make our life so hard? Oh yeah, I still have nuggets. Okay. Yes. Oh my gosh, my mom just did the... I feel like I'm 5 again. She's like, you want to do your frozen nuggets? And I'm like, oh! Nuggets! Nuggets! It's McDonald's nuggets! Leftover McDonald's nuggets, guys. I'm 5 again. My mom's making nuggets for me.
Yeah, I just realized I probably have porridge somewhere at home.
I'm very concerned about the somewhere at home. How long has it been kept there?
No, you know, last night my mom cooked porridge.
Oh, okay. Okay, I see. I see, okay. Fine. It's safe. You intend to deny your guilt until the bitter end, don't you? Of course he does. There's no way Pops could be the criminal. I'm sorry, with a prosecutor like your son on your side, you're dead, man. You're dead. I mean, he's my Pops, you know? He's the very best like no one ever was. I'm freaking... What is this, Pokemon? What is this? What is this? What is this, Pokemon? He's the very best,
my
like,
real test.
like no one ever was. To train them is my goal.
I will travel across the land.
He's gonna train his prosecutors. They are his Pokemon. Help. Ash grew a beard. Nah, Ash wouldn't be this ugly. Yes, Sebastian. If you're gonna stick up for me, be sure to have a clear basis, you know? Alright, I got it. I'll clear you of these false accusations, Pops. No, you won't.
Nope.
I believe in you, Pops. We won't lose to someone like Mr. Edgeworth. You have never won against him. Yes, you really are pure, you know? That person, he really loves his father, doesn't he? However, one must be able to accept the mistakes of their father. Oh no, Francisco! I mean, Francisca had to go through a lot as well, you know, like she really looked up to her father, like he was her shining example, and then she finds out that he actually resorted to all these things. She had to accept that as well. Yeah. But then and she was only 18 when he like bye bye, you know? Oh man. No matter how much they may look up to him. Like this. Yeah, exactly what I was saying. Each person must atone for their crimes, no matter who they are. Oh, the two banging ladies! Let's go! I need to screenshot this. Wait, give me a moment. I need to screenshot this. Two of my favorite banging ladies in one screen. Stongs.
Ready to fight.
They're all ready to fight. Yeah, they're like, our weapons are at the ready. Let me just say, banging ladies. Banging ladies. Yeah, I'm just gonna save these as like banging ladies. Yummy.
Then
yummy.
I should go eat my porridge. I found the porridge. I should go heat it up.
Okay, you should go heat it up.
You can continue. I'll be back.
Okay. Kiko went MIA for a bit to get her porridge, okay? Why are they both carrying weapons? Welcome to Ace Attorney. It is what it is. All banging ladies must carry weapons to fight with. This is going to be hard for Sebastian, but I simply cannot overlook his father's crimes. Regarding Jill Crane. The victim, Jill Crane, was a member of the prosecutorial investigation committee, you see. Personally, I didn't really know her that well, you know. Either way, it's not like I had a motive to murder her, you know. I need to read through all these. I will have to organize my information about the victim. If there's anything you don't understand, you should look over the evidence again. Oh, thanks for the guide, Francisca. Thank you. Perhaps you'll find a new fact this time around. Francisca, you're willing to help me? I told you, I'm doing this for Kay Faraday, not you. Oh my gosh, why are you so zun? Why are you like this? Is it the Von Karma blood to be so zun? Oh my gosh. Damn it, just say you're helping your little brother. By the way, she calls Miles her little brother, but he's actually older than her. Yeah, just saying. It's just the way she says things, you know? Tsundere, yeah. But both of them are tsunderes. You're really tsun. Francisca seems to be worrying about Kay in her own way. Yes, Kay is really cute. And needs to be protected. Okay, let's look at the stuff. We have the letter, we have Kay's memories. Okay, I don't think we'll be using this one though. Autopsy report. Let's look at this again. Burn mark on victim's hand. We need to check everything. Oh, we can check this? This is a rare shape for a pedestal. If the spot where it was put on still has this mark, then it will become apparent whether or not it had been placed there. I mean, we kind of already saw this, so like... Day of the events.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yummy. Jeffrey Master. Let's see. Oh, so it's just this. This is just the incident. A wavy wig? He has no tattoos, but maybe he's using the wavy wig himself. Maybe that's the case. Wait, why are there ants on my keyboard? Wait, excuse? Ants? Shoo! Do not enter my keyboard. What the hell? Where did you all come from? Wait. Where did you all come from? Shoo? Sorry, I need to deal with this situation. Stop it! No! Shoo! Why is there one more? My gosh, there's more of them. Where are you all coming from? There's no way you guys could have made a nest in my keyboard because I use it every day. I would have noticed if ants were making a nest in there. Okay, anyways. Yes. Must be M&M's. Hey! The food scraps falling inside could stop world hunger. Shh! Shut up. I know it's not the cleanest keyboard, but you know? Hey, have we checked this yet? Okay, we have this meeting room blood. I mean, we already inspected this one, so... Let's read this again. Let's just press everything. If she was a member of the PIC, then you should have been familiar with her. Oh, true. Well, I knew her face, but that's about it, you know. It's not like we met each other on a regular basis, you see. So you're saying that you weren't very familiar with the victim? That's right. I didn't even know about the burn mark on Crane's hand, you see. You didn't know about the burn mark? Well, you see, even if I had gotten close to her, she would have disappeared soon. It's a pain to remember someone, you know, when they're just gonna disappear, you see. What? Who the hell says that? What's wrong with you? In other words, anyone who defies him disappears. I would like you to add your statements about the victim's burn to your testimony. So you're saying that you didn't know about the victim's burn? Is that really the truth? You really are persistent, you know? Do you really think I would pay attention to every little wound on a woman's hand? Maybe. I would think the burn mark on the victim's hand would be hard to miss. Now that you mention it, Gyakuten would regularly wear gloves. I too did not know about the burn until the incident occurred. Oh no. Gyakuten regularly wore gloves? I thought so. She was probably trying to hide the burn mark, you see. I understand how sensitive a woman can be about these things, you know. Ew. No, no. I would like you to add your so-called sensitive understanding of a woman to your testimony. Maybe she was always wearing gloves in order to hide the burn mark, you know? So you were aware that she always wore gloves? Well aware. Those gloves were practically her trademark, you see. But I guess they weren't just a fashion statement. She wanted to hide a burn mark, you know? I wonder if that girl over there is also hiding something under her bandages. Huh? Not hiding anything? I think you are, you know. You're hiding the face of a criminal. Shut up, shh. You are the one who is the criminal here. Do not implicate Kay. You, shh. Those words should be directed at someone like you. I shall expose, here and now, the face of a true criminal. How amusing. Go ahead and try it if you think you can. So, Gyakuten regularly wore gloves. That's interesting. I shall look over the evidence one more time. She regularly wore gloves. Then where are her gloves? I think it's this. No! I'm wrong! I'm wrong! No! I'm dead. Even Sebastian, no, what an insult. It looks like he's gotten livelier. Let's continue pressing him. Was there ever any trouble between you two over work? Unlikely, you know. I'm kind of important, you see. I've gotten reports saying that she was exceedingly capable. But, you know, our social status was completely different, you see. So we didn't talk much, you know. That recording. Oh, it's a recording? That may be true, but it doesn't prove that you didn't kill her. That's rather prejudiced, you know? I mean, look at you. You're taking the side of a criminal. It seems Miss Crane was the one who had an interest in you, Mr. Chairman. You know, that really is a mystery. I haven't the faintest idea, you see. So that's that. Since I had no motive, your reasoning doesn't hold, you know. I need to see the recording again. Because in order to hide the burn mark, you know. There was the recording, so...
Hi.
Hi.
You look like you're in a pinch.
Yeah. No, I'm like... trying to figure out. So like, cause this is the recording.
It's a recording, but it's on the... It's actually on the statement with the burn mark.
Is this one the burn mark, right? Okay, so I got the
Yeah.
statement right. I just got the evidence wrong, Lamau.
Yeah.
Oh, finally the music stopped. It's traumatizing when the music doesn't stop. Joe Crane regularly wore gloves. If that is true, then it creates a huge contradiction. Oh? A huge contradiction, you say? I would like you to listen to the voices recorded on this stuffed animal one more time. And I knew who you were right away. You can't hide that burn from me. Silence, huh? I've been waiting for my chance to get revenge all this time. Ah! We were under the impression that this was the moment when the victim was murdered. I knew who you were right away. You can't hide that burn from me. We thought that this statement was said by the culprit. But isn't that fine? What's the problem, you know? Heh, there is a huge problem with that. If the victim had been wearing gloves from the start, it would have been impossible to see the burn on her hand. Oh!
Objection.
Gloves come off very easily, you know? She could have taken them off during the auction. That's not true! Miss Crane had been wearing her gloves when I took her place. Oh! She must have been wearing them before she was murdered. What are you saying? Don't you understand the position you're in? I'm not scared anymore. I have Granny here with me. Blaze, your day of reckoning has finally come. Somehow, it seems like you all want to disappear. He sets fire to his own beard. Permanently. The only one who will be disappearing here is you, Blaze the Best. Hey, how dare you say that to Pops? Does it really matter if the burn mark was visible or not? It certainly does matter. If the burn mark was visible, then we'd have a complete turnabout of the situation. Turnabout, okay. What are you saying? If the victim's burn mark wasn't visible, what exactly does that tell you? The culprit also had a burn mark.
Hey,
Yes, let's go.
let's go.
I'm beginning to see everything. Sebastian, turn your way of thinking around. I wonder who taught you to do that the first time anyway. Anyway, if the victim was wearing gloves, then a burn mark could not have been seen. In that case, whose burn mark was seen? Someone else's burn mark? Precisely, the culprit must have had a burn mark as well. In other words, I knew who you were right away. You can't hide that burn from me. The person who said this was not the culprit, but the victim. What? What?
Objection.
Dun dun dun! Sebastian, could you please step aside? Edgeworth, all your reasoning up till now was just a figment of your imagination, you know? The culprit had a burn mark. Where was it, you know? If you can't answer that, then your logic doesn't hold up, you know. Where was the culprit's burn mark? I wonder where the burn mark could have been. During the auction, wasn't everyone wearing a disguise? Indeed, during the auction, everyone should have been dressed in a particular way. Right? I feel like it was the beard. Because there was one wavy wig that wasn't used. That probably was for him to use. If the burn mark was still visible under those conditions, then Now, why don't you show us? On his head? Where was the culprit's burn? You'll have to show me the proof, you see.
The answer is in the clothing.
Is in the clothing, right? This one. Because
Yeah.
this is where they said has a facial tattoo.
Yeah.
It was what the conductor was wearing during the auction. In other words, the outfit you were wearing at the time. What can you figure out from the clothes alone? The conductor had been wearing a white suit, a white gloves, and a mask. His attire had covered up most of his skin. However, according to Miss Jensen's testimony, the conductor's mask exposed a small part of his face. In addition, while she thought there had been a tattoo there, it's possible that she simply mistook the burn mark for a tattoo. A burn mark on his face?
Objection.
That's all very scintillating, but I'm afraid you're getting excited over nothing, you know? None of the PIC members have any burn marks on their faces, you see? Naturally, that includes me as well, you know. Huh? But Pops? But... Sebastian, would you please be quiet? If you're an idiot, then act like one, you know? Sebastian knows something.
Sebastian knows something.
Because, I mean, if they're father and son, he would know if his father has a burn mark.
Yeah.
He would know. Normally, Sebastian is a nuisance to everyone around him. But this time, I owe him my gratitude. Because he's acting sus. That reaction from Blaze's own son, it reveals the truth more clearly than anything else. Thanks to him, I am confident that my reasoning is correct. I know who that unidentified piece of evidence belongs to. I wonder what's wrong with that prosecutor. Usually, Sebastian is slower to arrive at the truth than anyone else. However, this time he has probably figured it out. Rather than all that, he's swinging his lighter around with such a long beard. Yeah, he's swinging it around, he sets his beard on fire, and then he uses his tears from his goggles to put it out. It's so stupid. His own father is a criminal. I mean, you look at his face, he's like,
No, it
But-
can't be.
yeah. Since he knows the truth, he's in pain, isn't he? If he didn't know the truth, he could have remained blissful in his ignorance. Okay, we are here in order to pursue the truth. It doesn't matter what path my reasoning takes, the important thing is to arrive at the truth.
Nothing but the truth.
Once before, when I lost faith in my reasoning, you said that to me and showed me the way. This time, I shall show you the truth. You are innocent. I also want to know the truth. Mr. Edgeworth, please tell me. Yes, that's the spirit. That's impossible, you know, for all of you. Excuse me. I mean, just where could I possibly have a burn mark? It's nowhere to be found, you see. There's no evidence to prove that I'm the culprit, you know? That's right. There's no contradiction at all. There's no way there can be a contradiction. Not for my pops. Sebastian, I understand why you don't want to admit it. However, if you avert your eyes from the truth, you will regret it forever. Why is this statement so powerful? But Pops, just what should I do? Ha! I really wonder why you're such an idiot, you know? Sebastian, if you really want to save me, you'll have to try a little bit harder, you see. Gotta use your head, you know. Honestly, you really are a useless idiot. Don't say that that about your son? All these people with their daddy issues, holy shit.
Yeah, this entire game is just daddy issues.
Look, at least Von Karma and Gregory were really good fathers to their sons, not you. What the hell? What's wrong with you? Asian parents. D is not Asian. Don't mix up the Asian parent with him.
Technically, he is Asian.
Okay, valid. He is Asian. Oh my god, hell. Okay, fine. He's an Asian parent. Okay, fine. Damn it. No way. But I tried real hard. I tried my best, Pops. I went to the school you told me to go to, reach the top of the class just like you told me to. Just look at this jacket. Only someone who graduates at the top of his class gets to wear it. I did everything you told me to do. That's how I got to be the best at the academy. I even won all those awards just so I could be like you, Pops.
Objection.
You really are such an idiot, you know? You know those gold stars you got on your tests? I made the teachers give them to you. Nepotism. Every speech and debate contest, all of the judges were my friends. You know, Sebastian, if you weren't even able to notice something like that, you're really not worthy of being called my son, don't you think? Oh, Sebastian. He's off to cry.
I mean, he's 17.
Yeah. Oh, even my son has disappeared. Oh my, he's enough to make me cry, you know? He was trying his best for me, and yet he was totally useless, you know? You are truly a despicable person. As the chairman of the PAC and as a father. Even I feel sorry for that foolish prosecutor. You know, you have to do a shit ton to make Francisca feel sorry for someone. Like them. She takes no shit and she's like, see, even I feel sorry. Poor Mr. Prosecutor. Blaze the best, you. Just what do you think of your own son? He's just a useless pawn, you see. Well now, maybe you should look in the mirror before you criticize me, you know. I mean, even you. You also used Sebastian to get close to me, didn't you? I cannot deny that. However, he is not a mere pawn. I want a father like him too. What? No! Luke, I am your father. Hey, shh, no! Now, you know I can't make a move on my sister. I pretend I didn't see that. He always tries to do his very best, even if the results aren't up to par. I've seen just how hard he tries, and yet you refuse to even acknowledge it.
Objection.
That kid is no good, you see. No matter what he does or is told to do. Prosecutor Edgeworth, I shall leave this offering to the goddess of law to you. Deliver her divine judgment against Blaze the Best. Yes, that was my intention from the very beginning. If there was a burn mark on the conductor's face, then Blaze the Best must be hiding it. What was he wearing during the auction? That is, the key to revealing the truth is that wig, is that stupid wig. Well then, allow me to hear your answer. Please show the piece of evidence that proves the culprit had a burn mark on his face. Is that wig?
It's a wig.
Wait, the conductor's... Where was the wig statement again? I think it was in Carrie's testimony.
Yeah.
Hold on. Yes! I wanna be the very best prosecutor there ever was. Gotta jail them all. Gotta jail them all. No, not like this. That was probably how Von Karma went though. Gotta jail them all.
Prosecute them is my real test. To jail them is my own.
Oh my Help.
Don't choke on your bread. Or your nuggets.
My nuggets. I finished my bread. If you would recall Miss Jensen's testimony, there's still one point that remains unexplained. Don't choke, choked. 2 types of wigs had been prepared, one of which was left unused. Do you mean the wavy wig? What are you talking about? It was something Miss Jensen found when she switched places with the victim. What does something like that have to do with the burn? Inside the costume trunk, Miss Jensen witnessed 2 wigs. One of them had been used by Miss Jensen to make her look like the victim. Now then, just what was the other wig used for? It doesn't seem like it was a spare wig. There's no need to overthink it. Just compare the attire of the true culprit, the conductor, with that of Blaze the Best. Don't stare at me like that. Don't you think there's just one spot where there's a huge contradiction? It's his head.
The beard.
Specifically around his face. Or his beard. So that's... not a wig at all. Indeed, it was no wig. Blaze the Best, it was your fake beard. This is a real beard, you know? That can be a new song for your YouTube channel, no? Don't tease me like that, Edgeworth. Your son must have realized the truth before anyone else. That's why he was trying so desperately to protect you. You're also worried that he would tell the truth. Isn't that why you drove your son away from here? Because he knew that his father was hiding a burn under his fake beard. Grrr. Blaze the Best. How about you remove that fake beard of yours? He's bald, guys. It's on his chin. A burn mark. Prosecutor Edgeworth, justice has been served before the goddess of law. For that, I give you my thanks. I should be the one thanking you. Blaze the Best, I hereby announce my verdict.
Guilty.
You shall be taken into custody for the murder of Joe Crane. April 6th, 9:44 a.m. Grand Tower PIC meeting room. Mr. Edgeworth, thank you very much. I'm so happy that you believed in me to the very end. There's no need to thank me. As a prosecutor... No, as a friend. I simply wanted to save you. Aww. Prosecutor Edgeworth, I bring good tidings. Aww. It seems that former Chairman the Best has been safely detained in the detention center. However, the search for the murder weapon, the auction gavel, continues. Blaze the Best is a shrewd man. There's a good chance that he has already disposed of it. There is also one piece of testimony that concerns me. Blaze the Best mentioned that the only thing he did not fake were the letters. What do you mean? Oh, these. First, he found this letter in Joe Crane's clothes. Then he also found this letter on Kay, who was unconscious in the storeroom. The contents of the letter seem to suggest that the two had been corresponding with each other. Which is why Blaze the Best assumed that the two were working together. Ridiculous, that can't be right. After reading the two letters, he decided to pin the crime on Kay Faraday. In order to cast suspicion on her, he planted one of the letters in a noticeable spot. The deceased Jill Crane's left breast pocket. Isn't that just an excuse? Yes, that is what I thought as well. It may have simply been a last-ditch effort to save himself. However, before the stern eyes of the goddess of law, these are all trivial matters. His crimes shall certainly not go unpunished. Yes! With this, I have finally fulfilled one of my long-standing missions. Judge Courtney, will you tell me what you know? Why did Blaze the Best murder Jill Crane? And what lies hidden behind this case? Yes, I don't mind. You have the right to know everything. Long ago, Jill Crane was in love with a cameraman. That man was pursuing the black market auction as a journalist. And then, before he could reach the truth, he was erased. The feelings and items Miss Crane inherited from her beloved brought her to the auction. She had come to exact revenge on the conductor, Blaze. Although in the end, she was the one who was murdered instead. I see. So that's what happened. While the goddess of law cannot condone her actions, we have succeeded in her goal of bringing Blaze the Best's crimes to light. So, Judge Courtney's goal was to expose Blaze the Best and reveal the dark secrets of the PIC. By the way, what happened to the young prosecutor? We have been unable to contact him for some time now. Oh no. Do you have any idea where he might be? I had not been truly working for him, so... I see. I feel very sorry for him. What you should be sorry for is the fact that he was kept in the dark until now. No matter how cruel reality is, he will have to accept it. He's playing Dinkum to soothe his heart. No, that's my line. I should be playing Dinkum to soothe my heart after this. If he can't, he won't be able to walk his own path in life. Francisca is speaking from experience, man.
Yeah, I know, right?
Ever. A father's influence is not something that is easily erased. Something that we will never see Phoenix have an arc for because his parents are never mentioned. Yeah, but anyway. However, I'm sure he will be able to change from here on out. Yes, that's right. Surely, you must be right. Will I too be able to walk my own path in life? Oof, yeah, oof. Kay, is your body alright? Yes, thanks to you. I'm so sorry, even though you're my patient. You ended up getting suspected because of me. Ouch! You can't just take care of the patient's body, you gotta take care of the heart too. Aww. Like the bad father Darth Vader was. Oh gosh. I mean, that's my granny. Kay, how are your memories? I feel like I'm on the verge of remembering something. Well then, I shall take my leave here. I will be presiding over Patricia Rowland's trial. That would be the trial for the murder of Horace Knightley. Who is in charge of the defense? Miss Crane was supposed to be her defense attorney, but now that she has passed away... Uncle Ray, yeah. How do you cut off your own son's hand with a lightsaber? What? What? I didn't know that. We are currently arranging for a replacement defense attorney. Joe Crane had been in charge of Patricia Rowland's defense? Nani? I'll also have to get in contact with Sebastian quickly, since he's the prosecutor in charge. Oh my gosh, what a mess. Well then... Ah! But please wait! What about Mr. Edgeworth's prosecutor's badge? What will happen to his prosecutor's badge? With the chairman's arrest, the PIC is no longer functional. So I cannot answer the question easily. Perhaps one could say, only the goddess of law knows? Dun dun dun. But that's... You don't need to worry about me. This is the path that I have chosen. It seems you have no plans to change it either. Yeah, it's spoiler to me, but oh well. I never really got into the Star Wars series anyway. Of course not. I chose this path to seek the truth. With the departure of Blaze the Best, the law has once again returned to our hands. If you truly desire to continue the prosecutor's path, I am willing to assist you in reclaiming your badge. I appreciate the sentiment, but I must decline. I did not relinquish my badge with half-hearted feelings. I see. It seems that our paths of law will continue to run counter to each other. Heh! Until our paths cross once again, I shall have you hold on to that badge. That was my intention from the start. Little sister angry noises. However, on occasion, the goddess of law is quite generous. Please return this notebook to its proper owner. Case promises notebook! I see. He's a terrible father, indeed. Case promise notebook! It seems this was scheduled to be put up for bidding at the black market auction. The name K is written on the notebook. It seems Blaze the Best quickly realized this belonged to the girl, since the letters he found also contained the same name. To speak as if he really did not know about the letters. Are you saying that Blaze really did not prepare the letters himself? Yes, that man said so himself. Kay Faraday's goal was to steal back the notebook. Joe Crane's goal was to get revenge. In order to achieve their goals, the two teamed up to infiltrate the auction. Or so he says. Aww. Unfortunately, this was all Blaze's misunderstanding. It was purely a coincidence. If the attorney from the PIC and Kay really were acquaintances, it would be strange that she never mentioned it to me, considering her personality. Ha ha! You really do trust her, don't you? In the end, the notebook was used as another red herring, but it's something that is very important to that girl, isn't it? I'll make a special exception and return it. I'm sure that's what the goddess of law desires. That's... I appreciate it. awkward Edgeworth.
Just say thank you.
Yeah, just say thank you. What's wrong with you? I shall pray that she recovers her lost memories. Is something wrong? Thanks for the hydrate, Q. Okay, care package, got it. Hi, unshrimp. Okay, no overdo the unshrimp, if not my neck will die. Can't overdo the unshrimp. Okay, I am returning something very important to you. So this is the scene! This is the scene I keep seeing! This is... Gosh, he looks so handsome in this light, but anyway. This is... Always greet people with a smile, even people you don't know. Never cry in front of strangers. Look, Daddy, I wrote them all down. Aww. Yep, I'll be sure to follow all of our promises and become a hero just like you, Daddy. That's right! There was one more. I forgot to write down the most important promise. Promise number 5. Always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. I'll be sure to remember. I'll never ever forget them. Always try your hardest to learn things you don't understand. That's right! I am... the great thief who steals the truth, Kay Faraday. I'm the second Yatagarasu and Mr. Edgeworth's assistant, yes!
Yeah, of course, back.
I love that BGM. Her grin is back, look at her. That notebook is Kay's yaoi doujin she wrote during high school. I mean, it better be good stuff, you know. Special CG, right? It's such a cute CG. Kay, you remember? It's kinda embarrassing though. Thank you so much. It's all thanks to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Even when I lost my memories, you were still always trying to save me, right? It seems you're back to normal. Wow, Kay! You've gotten better! Your health comes first. Now you can relax. Just make sure you don't run off and lose all your memories again. We should tell that to everyone who has lost their memories. Looking at you, Phoenix, huh? Don't do that. Miss Jensen, Dr. Young. Thanks for worrying about me. Hey, if you're feeling all better, how about changing back into your own clothes? I washed your clothes for you, Kay, so they're nice and clean. These clothes. Wasn't Detective Gumshoe holding on to them? He said forensics was done with them, so he gave them back to me. Ah! Have they revealed the results of the analysis yet? To be honest, I actually didn't think to ask about that. Oh no! Now, more importantly, let's hurry up and get you changed, Kay. Still, isn't it better if we do not remove her bandages? She should be fine now. Kay just bumped her head. Pya! Did she just smack her grandma's hair? She didn't really have any other major injuries. Then why was she so heavily bandaged? Better safe than sorry. A pound of prevention is worth an ounce of cure. That's my motto. She looked so heavily injured, but she didn't need it. What the hell? What a troublesome motto. Come on, Kay, let's get you dressed up over there. Now this is definitely what a great thief should look like. A smile certainly suits you best. Oh, Francisco! In the past, and now as well. Miss Von Karma, thank you for coming too. I only came because Scruffy asked me to. Oh my gosh, can you all stop being zun? Like, stop it. Just admit it. Just admit things. Why is the Von Karma always so zun? Oh my gosh. Like, if Manfred Von Karma was here, he would do the same. I didn't come here because I only came here because.
It's not like I want to come here baka.
It's not like I'm not gonna come here or anything. Baka. Yeah, you know. That's Scruffy. He also wanted to see your energetic self again. Gummy! What happened to Gummy? Who knows? Maybe he was disgusted with the man who willingly threw away his prosecutor's badge. I think you're the one who's disgusted. You know? Just saying. Detective Gumshoe! Well, he was upset, but I don't think he would be disgusted, you know? It must be going soon. I'll be taking these ladies in for questioning. Ah! What's going to happen to the two of them? One aided in the murder of an attorney, the other forged an autopsy report 18 years ago. Those crimes definitely won't disappear. Of course, I will mention in court that they were being blackmailed by Blaze. We'll be just fine. As long as Granny's by my side, we're invincible. Well then, take care. Now then, Kay. Sorry to ask so soon right after you regained your memories, but I have some questions. I like how Lotta is still there.
Yeah, I know, right?
Sure, ask me anything you want. What were you doing on the day you lost your memories? On that day, I was asked to come to Gort Lake. Sorry, there's an ant on my monitor. Damn, all these ants. Okay. I don't know who called me there though. As I was watching the moon at Gort Lake, a person in a red raincoat approached me. Jun jun jun! All of a sudden, he used some kind of drug to knock me out. The plot thickens. What? What is she saying? The place where Kay saw the moon was at Gort Lake? When I woke up, it seems like I somehow ended up on the roof of the Grand Tower. Bruh. My mind was still in a daze, so I stumbled around for a bit. That's when I found the person in the red raincoat, collapsed. I was startled, and when I stepped back in panic, I fell from a high place and got knocked out cold again. Oh, poor Kay. Poor thing. And when I woke up, all my memories were gone. The person in the red raincoat. Who exactly was that person? Wow. Oh yeah, I was certain that I saw them walking in midair. Somehow, this is all starting to make my head hurt. It makes my head hurt too, what the hell? Please calm down. You're just a little confused because you've only recently gotten your memories back. Most likely, this is the main cause of your confused memories. Your memories of the two places.
Yeah.
This is probably the main cause of your confused memories. You saw the moon at both the Gort Lake Park and the Grand Tower rooftop, which led you to confuse the two places. Huh? But aren't they totally different places? Even if I was in a daze, do you really think I'd get them confused? About that. Most likely, there was something at the Grand Tower which led to your confusion. No. Was it the stand?
Yeah.
The stand, right? The Grand Tower rooftop and Gort Lake have 2 points in common. They have a stand, a food stand. They both have a cherry tree and a food stall. That's true. Ah, now that you mention it. Your memories were confused because you had been in two similar locations. The person that you first saw could not have been walking in midair. They were simply walking on the ground at Gort Lake Park. You must have gotten that scene confused with the Grand Tower rooftop. So that's what happened. How dare they steal the memories of a great thief? They'll pay for this. No one stole your memories. You lost them yourself. Nevertheless, I wonder who the person who assaulted Kay was. The person in the red raincoat who appeared at Gort Lake. Beep 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 beep. What's that noise? It sounds like it's coming from the storeroom. What? Mr. Edgeworth, let's go check it out. What's this? My shutterbug sense is tingling. I smell me another scoop. Oh god.
We finally talk.
You're still here? Yeah, exactly. April 6th, 9:53 a.m. Grand Tower 51st floor storeroom. Mr. Edgeworth, this walkie-talkie thingy here's what's beeping. This transceiver. Why do I feel like I've seen this somewhere before? It's Shelly the Killer. It's still beeping, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not particularly familiar with this sort of device. Oh no, he's bad with electronics. Come on, we have to answer it. Here goes. Hello, Edgeworth speaking. Shut up. Kate, please don't just answer it on your own. I'm speaking with Mr. Mouse Edgeworth, I presume. This voice is Shelly the Killer. I knew it. I congratulate you on resolving the case. However, can you truly say in good conscience that it has been solved? Are you aware of the mastermind who is pulling the strings behind this incident? You! Why do you know about the incident? That's not important right now, wouldn't you agree? Right now, we're discussing the mastermind behind the case. Oh. I've had an inkling that such a person existed, even before you said anything. After all, there was evidence to suggest that someone had used Kay to disrupt the investigation. Huh? There was... So, who's this mastermind? I would like to hear your thoughts on the matter. Would you kindly show me the evidence that indicates the existence of a mastermind? Give me a moment. Give me a moment. A mastermind. It should be this one.
Nope.
No!
Nope.
Damn it! There was a
The
mastermind.
victim's letter.
The letter.
Yeah.
Wait, let me check it. Please get revenge for 12 years ago. Eh? Yeah, this doesn't really match up. It was the letter that Kate allegedly sent to the victim. Come to think of it, I don't remember writing that letter at all. Oh, so she really didn't write it.
She didn't write it. Blaze didn't write it. Then who did?
Oh, true? Who could have prepared this letter? I too am quite curious to know. So you're not the one who wrote the letter? What could I possibly gain from doing such an act? Is it not necessary for you to stand in court in order to make the truth clear? What can you possibly do now that your badge has been taken from you? I look forward to finding out from the shadows. This man, how does he know that? He's Shelly the Killer. Do we have an understanding? Please ensure you do not betray my trust.
Or you die.
Yeah. Now then, if you excuse me. He said the case wasn't solved yet. What did he mean by that? And why would Mr. the Killer even bother telling us that? Nothing makes sense anymore. This case has not reached its true conclusion yet. However, although I've lost my prosecutor's badge, who I am has still has not changed. Aw, he still hasn't changed. He's still Mouse Edgeworth. While I don't know where this may lead me, I shall reveal the truth. I swear it. Yes, we have come to the end of this case.
Still got one more case,
I know.
This is where everything gets interesting.
Okay. Is it gonna be long?
It has
Probably.
5 parts. It's 5 parts, but yeah, it's probably long.
It's probably really long, but yeah. Final Fantasy Victory Fanfare. I don't know what that is, but you know, it has something to do with the best Sebastian. Oh my gosh! Like the thing is that Sebastian, even though he's a stupid character, I really like him as a character.
Comedy relief.
Yeah, he's just a poor little boy, okay? Like, his father was just using him, Justin was just using him. He spent his life being used by other people, honestly. Right? Oh
Yeah.
no, poor boy. Yeah, so, yeah, finally we end at a decent time, guys. What do you think? What do you think of the case? Yeah, like, Kiko watched me make idiot move after idiot move after idiot move, and she's like, damn. It's like, why are you like this? She was probably thinking in her mind, like, why are you like this? It should be this evident. Why are you like this? I'm like, hey, I'm trying my best, okay? I'm just like Sebastian. I'm trying my best.
Trying your best to be the best.
Yeah, like no one ever was. Oh my gosh, I can't believe the fan sub was actually added that in. that had to be on purpose. No one ever was.
Was?
To catch them is my real tattoo trainer. Oh no. Oh, that was so funny. Oh my gosh. Yeah, yes, that tends to happen. Yeah, but hey, Justin and Sebastian got some character development. Mostly on Sebastian's side, it was Papa angst, you know, like daddy issues angst. Justin is just banging lady developments, I suppose. Franziska is bitter little sister development. She's still bitter. She's like, how dare you leave me behind again? I was like, you know, when she said that, I actually felt really sad for her. She's like, how dare you do this to me again? I will never forgive you. Yeah. It's like, I'm not doing this for you. I'm doing this to find out the truth behind what happened to Kate Faraday. I'm like, can you stop being so holy shit? Would it kill you to like just admit that you care about her? Why is she always like that? I can't stand this. Oh my gosh. Yeah, but okay. So today, let's just quickly wrap this up and let me see who we can rate, because I'm pretty sure there's no one else playing this game at this point. I mean, I could always try and see, but I'm pretty sure I'm the only one in the category. Okay, you want to bet I'm the only one in the category?
Maybe.
Ah, yes, shockingly, I am. Wow. Shockingly. Okay, is there anything else? Maybe I should send you guys to Ace Attorney. Anyone who's doing, maybe I should send you guys to Apollo Justice.
Oh.
Let's see. Apollo Justice? Ace Attorney. Is there anyone playing this? No one's freaking playing! Is there anyone playing maybe Ace Attorney in general? Oh god. I do see someone. Wait, let me just check out this person. Okay, I would just turn off the game audio for you guys so that you guys don't hear what I'm looking at. You know the feeling when you want to check if it's okay to rate someone, and then you're like ads. Yeah, like ads. Ouch.
Ah.
Oh, they're no longer playing it. Oh no. Are there seriously any more people? Preferably a VTuber. Preferably. Preferably. Probably not. In that case, let me send you guys to perhaps someone new we have not rated before. Oh my gosh. Oh no, she's rating someone.
Oh.
She is rating someone else. No, okay, forget it. Let's go and rate. How about my sister? She's playing my Rick's sister, Audra Nimbus. Not our first time rating her. She's playing Phasmophobia, which we all know is an incredibly chill and peaceful game. So let's go with that. Ghost hunting is always chill, okay, guys? You know? Right, Kiko? Don't you agree? Ghost hunting is always chill. Ghost hunting is a chill game, and you guys should be more than happy to see it. Odua, Nimbus. And yeah, thank you guys for coming today, and thank you Kiko for being with me on this wild ass journey today. Yes. So
Wow, ass journey to come.
pain. Oh no. Okay, don't worry. I look forward to it. Yeah, I look forward to it. We'll plan for next week, okay? Okay. Bye-bye, guys.